This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I awake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your area. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and/or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Check 1, 2, what it do? What's happening? What's popping? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel? What's the deal? Make some noise wherever you at, man. Even if you're in the car by yourself, just be like, yeah, for no reason. People be looking at you crazy at the stoplight, but it's all good. It's all good. Hey, man, we're going to have a good time while we're here. We got a lot to unpack. Did y'all see the Suge Knight interview? The new one, right? Live from jail. Chris Cuomo hit him with the jail interview. Oh, my goodness. Explosive. So we got to talk about that. Also in the boxing news, we got to talk about Errol Spence returning back in January, allegedly. Put a case on it. But also we got to talk about the New York mayor, active mayor. Never happened before. An active mayor hasn't been indicted, federal indictment. Now, you seen Rudy Giuliani get indicted 20 years later, but that was state, and that was here in Georgia. Not an active mayor. I think that they said the last time this has ever happened, it's like horse and buggy era almost, and that guy fled to Europe. So we're going to talk about a lot of that on the show. First and foremost, let me give everybody a round of applause. Who's here early? Lisa Bell, she never fails. What up? Alden Johnson, what up? AJ, what up? Appreciate y'all. I am so sorry I'm late. I lost my glasses. Yeah, the new glasses, lost them. Put them down somewhere. I'm not used to having them. Put them down somewhere and they are missing. Hopefully they're in my gym bag. I'm gonna check the trunk tomorrow. But tonight I got my old glasses in here, so y'all bear with me in here with these Coke bottles on. My wife used to call them. She got them Coke bottle glasses on it. But so let's get into it, man. We got a lot to unpack. We got a lot to unpack on this episode. But thank you for your time, bro. All right. So y'all ready to get into it? Let's get into it, man. So Chris Cuomo interviewed Suge Knight, and it's explosive to say the least. He has implicated by name several A-list rappers and celebrities, things like that. Then after that, we're gonna play Ray J's response to it. This is explosive, man. This happened a few hours back earlier today, and we're gonna talk about it. Let's run it, man. Let's talk about it.
I always knew they had.
All right. Okay. So some of that. He's gonna jump right in too. Let's go.
Why should they believe you about what you think and feel about Sean Diddy Combs and any allegations against him, given your history of animosity with him?
Well, first of all, I'm not calling you and nobody else to get nobody to believe anything regarding him. Like I said, I always say, me personally, I don't jump up and down and cheer for no black man going to prison or any other man, any other human being going to prison. Because people think prison is always the answer. I'm not saying a lot of people don't deserve to do their time and see what's going on. But at the same time, that's not no cheerful thing, because when you look at it, that man have kids.
Mm-hmm.
And whatever affects him definitely affects his kids. And I know there's a lot of victims involved in it, and whatever affects them affects their kids. So it's not a good thing to be talking about any shit about the next person. But it's not a gray area with me. And at the same time,
y'all can hear it, right?
Puffy didn't react or see where he got or doing those things or those allegations by himself. He was taught from people before him, and he did it to the younger people after him.
Wow. Now that's a damning allegation, because he's gonna follow that up with naming the names, yo. Y'all double tap that screen on the way into the room. Wow. He's gonna start naming some names. This is Suge Knight again calling. Chris Cuomo got him on the phone live from jail. Let's play it. Now he's gonna talk about how the people who came before Diddy groomed him. They did this. Like they a part of it too. And again, he's gonna name them by name. My bad. So let me share the screen. Let's continue.
And we can talk all day and say what's true, what's not true. But the truth part about it is videos, conversations, and people can see what they've done.
Mm-hmm.
But for it being happy and proud and say what do people think, that's irrelevant.
So sure.
He said, so it don't matter with y'all, you know, people ain't whether people are happy about it, whether they're not happy, whether they mad, whether we had problems in the past, it don't matter. The videos are the videos, and this man facing a case. But let's continue. Chris Cuomo was going to ask him a good question.
It's just like I heard earlier today when Ray J was talking to TMZ.
Mm-hmm.
I got love for Harvey. I see Charles always got something negative to say when it comes to West Coast people. And Charles tried to make a reference to say that, how do I feel when I'm in prison? Yeah, I'm in prison. I guarantee you I'm free more than Charles. If I feel like sleeping to 5 o'clock, I want to sleep 12 hours a day, I can.
Sure.
Nah, you ain't now. I'm sorry, Suge. Now I like Suge. Shout out to Robert D in the chat. He said Suge is nothing. Suge is tripping. Y'all know I'm getting to that Eric Adams tonight. Y'all know I gotta get to that Eric Adams tonight. They haven't unsealed the indictment, as far as I know. I think they're gonna do that over the next couple days. Hold on 1 second. Sorry about that. Yeah, they haven't unsealed this indictment, but I will tell you what we do know so far. But he's definitely been indicted, and we was talking about this a little bit last week when the stuff first came out. So we definitely gonna get on Eric Adams tonight. So pause. So let's talk about that. But I think some people are misinformed, though. I don't think it's related to the Diddy stuff. From what I understand, it's campaign finance fraud and things like that, and extortion. But we're gonna get to it. Let me play the rest of this, and I'll open the phone lines up momentarily. Just let me get a little bit more of this interview done.
All that. The fact is, it's not no competition who's going to talk the loudest or talk the best. It's not something positive that can help anybody. I don't get on no platforms unless it be something positive. If it ain't positive.
I understand what you're saying. I want you to try to make some positive points here. I get what you're saying about TMZ, but that's not really my interest, as you might imagine. My interest is in what
I don't care about TMZ. That's a competition. Let's not talk about that. Let's go.
You can help people understand about these allegations that Diddy is facing and what you believe he's facing on the inside. Now, what's most interesting to me is that you seem to see Diddy as kind of an Epstein kind of figure, that Jeffrey Epstein, that a lot of people know what Diddy was about, and they were about the same thing, and that's why they're quiet. That's why J-Lo and Ben Affleck got divorced, because of videos that he has of her that now they know about. Where is this coming from with you? What do you believe about the people around Diddy and what everybody knows?
Well, first of all, you got to start with the top. You're starting with the top. Clive Davis, Russell Simmons, Andre Arell, Jimmy Iovine. Even if you take Jimmy Iovine, he had an allegation from him, same thing. He went away.
Let's pause for a second. Now, that's explosive. He said a lot of top executive names. Now he asked him about, man, you said a lot of this stuff, blah blah blah, been Netflix. What
that he has of her that now they know about? Where is this coming from with you? What do you believe about the people around Diddy and what everybody knows?
Well, first of all, you got to start with at the top. You starting with the top. Clive Davis, Russell Simmons, Andre Arell, Jimmy Iovine. Even if you take Jimmy Iovine, he had an allegation from him, same thing, it went away. You take Jimmy Iovine. They told me at Universal and Interscope, they said, you know what? We can't deal with artists that gets in trouble. And your artist gets in trouble, they talk crazy. Let's think about what they see. Now, I was told that I can't do business there because of that. Now, Doug Morris gave Puffy a deal for millions of dollars. It flopped. So when you look at all these things and everybody want to say Puffy, 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 don't get me wrong. Yeah, Puffy stepped in this shit, and even if he wiped the shit off his shoe, it's still...
Shout out to him cursing like on live TV, too. Shout out to Suge Knight. I'm in prison anyway. What you gonna do? Yeah, we cussing up here. Wow.
Thanks.
202, what it do? What's your name? Where you from?
Richard Collins, Washington.
Oh, you ain't. Don't say your last name. No, just your first name. Richard from DC. Talk to me, Rich.
Oh, I just wanted to make a quick comment.
You got the floor, man. It's your floor. Go ahead.
Well, everything that's happening now is not a coincidence, because the whole thing is getting ready to fall. It ain't stopping.
You said the whole thing is what? Speak up a little bit for me, Rich.
The first domino has fell, right?
Okay.
And so, but it not only includes the music industry, it includes politics, all corruption. And so each one is connected, you see? And so you're going to see, it's like, just imagine, it's only by God's grace that it hadn't failed yet. But this is the year where all of it is going to fall. I mean, you're going to see stuff that we ain't never seen before, bro. Because when the prophets speak, it's not them speaking, it's God speaking. It's just a mouthpiece. It's this year, before December. So that's all I'm gonna say on that. You're gonna see some stuff that's gonna shock the world. Because this is not about the United States. This is about the whole global thing. All the evil stuff that's been keeping people in bondage. All that stuff is getting ready to be exposed. So yeah. So you'll see Trump get back in office. You're gonna see stuff that you've never seen before. When have you heard of a president being assassinated twice in 1 year? You know what I'm saying? Attempts.
Oh, okay, I'm about to, Richard. I was about to crack a joke. I was gonna say, you can't get assassinated twice unless you came back from the dead.
Yeah, attempts. Yeah.
But I think it happened with Gerald Ford. I think the last time this happened was Gerald Ford, according to historians.
Yeah, but we're seeing stuff that is just mind blowing. So we just have to pray. You know what I'm saying, for our community, because in the end, I mean, even the economy this year, you're going to see some stuff happening in the economy this year, because the Federal Reserve has been exposed. There's no money there. They're just looking for excuses to print money. So it's in every genre.
Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate you, Rich. Shout out to Richard from DC. I'm saying, what else? You got something else, Fox?
And Clive Davis, he can't hide. He can't hide. You can't hide from God. See,
can't hide from.
Hide
from God.
He can't hide from God. Clive Davis, he was there before Diddy was. He trained Diddy. So The person who trained him is probably already gone. Trained Clive Davis is already gone. But this year, all this stuff is going to be exposed because we can't move forward. Our generation, the children that's coming behind us,
yes, sir.
They can't survive another generation like that.
Well, sir, I'm gonna ask you something. And I ain't gonna take too much of your time. I appreciate you calling into the show. Clive Davis is 92 years old. Do you think that? What do you think is gonna come from that? He's 92 years old.
It don't make no difference. You got to pull it up from the root where it's gonna go back.
Okay. Okay.
Yep.
If nothing else, he'll be like they say about Diddy. They keep saying he's a quote unquote disgraced music mogul. Maybe Clive Davis won't be able to. His name won't be looked at the same way. It'll be in infamy. So what's the plan? With all of these guys, if what you say is true, everybody's involved. So what's that? What does that mean? What does that world look like?
Because
no more music, no more movies. Like, is it you think this the end of the world coming? Like, is it Revelations?
No, I don't.
What do you think?
I don't think it's the end of the world. I think it's the last days. Because the end of the world, we don't want to be here at the end of the days. In the last days, we don't want to be here at the end. At the end, this is the last days. So everything's gearing up for that. But we're in the last days. Everything it's got to be exposed first, and then after everything exposed, then we'll go on to living. You know what I'm saying? Prosperous again. But then the end. You see?
Okay. Well, I appreciate you, man. Shout out to Richard from DC, man. Richard, don't be a stranger. What's your name in the chat so I can give you a shout out when I see you?
Richard.
Okay. Well, click that subscribe button, Richard, man. It's free. Click that subscribe button and join the conversation in the chat. And you're more than welcome to call back anytime. You heard?
Okay, I'm subscribed right now.
My man. Shout out to Richard from DC, man. All right, man. Good call. Good call. Good call. All right, phone lines are open.
But he's not the only one. They got all the.
Let me pick it up where we left off. Again, if you're just tuning in, Suge Knight did an exclusive interview with Chris Cuomo. Very explosive interview, naming names, A-list rappers and celebrities, and it is bold. Also, New York's active mayor was indicted today. They have not unsealed the documents. Last time I checked, I'm keeping my the live feed open so I can see that. And I believe they'll probably unseal that document either tomorrow or the next day, or they might wait till they have him in custody. You might wait till you have him in custody. I heard they're gonna let him turn himself in next week. Federal indictment, go get him. What you mean you gonna let him turn himself? Go get him. Get that mug shot, fingerprints. Let's see it. Will he resign? He's telling his constituency he's not gonna resign. They all say that at the beginning. I'm gonna fight this with every ounce of my being. Bro, we got you on tape. This is you, blah, blah, blah. I have to resign. I have to resign. All right, but let's continue. And then we're gonna break it down. Phone lines are open if you want to jump in at any time. All right, let's go.
These things, and everybody want to say Puffy, Puffy, Puffy. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, Puffy stepped in this shit, and even if he wiped the shit off his shoe, it still stinks. But he's not the only one. They got all the tapes. They got all the
Big Dog Willie. He said, nah, Puffy will be the only one, will be the only on that charge. That ninja was trying to do too much. But peep this, Big Dog Willie. If what we're hearing is true, these tapes are filled with the who's who in music, sports, film, politics, tech. Like they Puffy through the liquor companies. You get what I'm saying? Marketing, management, fashion. These people have been, for lack of a better word, in bed with Puffy for a long time. I didn't even have to try. I didn't even try with that. But you get what I'm saying? They've been in bed with Diddy, figuratively, and some of them literally. So, and if what we're hearing is true, he says so. If what we're hearing is true, and they are participating in the drugging and the SA of women, You got to get them. You got to get them too. You got to get them too. You got to get them too. You got to pursue those crimes. This is New York. This is Southern District of New York. Harvey Weinstein, they was able to get him, right? Got him. I thought he was too big. Pause. But nah, they trying to tell you ain't nobody above the law when I'm trying to get my political clout going, especially. These people right here end up, you win this case, shoot, you can run for governor, attorney general, senator, president one day. These are major cases, man. Let's play it though.
Puffy. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, Puffy stepped in this shit, and even if he wiped the shit off his shoe, it still stinks. But he's not the only one. They got all the tapes.
Now, when you talk about the tapes,
but this been going on for a long time.
Hold on, Suge. Help us understand, because a lot of this stuff is a little inside baseball for people, right? Because they don't live the life, they don't know the world, they don't know the players.
Your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
Suge on that prison call. So look, he's gonna say some names. Cuomo's gonna say, "Hey, look, you're saying a lot," but he's gonna go so far in detail. At one point, you're gonna hear Cuomo when Suge start talking about the little quote unquote tests that they test people with in the industry. Cuomo busts out laughing in the background. You can hear him say, "This is crazy."
Yeah, Puffy stepped in this shit, and even if he wiped the shit off his shoe, it still stinks. But he's not the only one. They got all the tapes.
Now, when you talk about the tapes,
but this been going on for a long time.
Hold on, Suge. Help us understand, because a lot of this stuff is a little inside baseball for people, right? Because they don't live.
Said they got all the tapes, bro. Big Dog Willie, call in. I'm telling you, this is my opinion, but you're more than welcome to call in and voice yours. I want to hear it. But if they got these A-list celebrities or executives on tape committing crimes, you telling me you think they're not going to pursue those crimes? You got them.
The life, they don't know the world, they don't know the players.
Your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
That's just the recording from the prison. That's just saying that they record it, which obviously they do. Suge, help people understand, what tapes are you talking about? Who has them? And what kinds of things do you think they show?
Well, number one, luckily, I wasn't their first choice, their second choice. I wasn't no choice to be at those freaky parties.
Did y'all hear Suge? He said, first of all, I want their first choice, second choice, or third choice to be at those freaky parties.
But you know what they show. They used to have a thing in the industry, right? The sad thing about it.
That this is crazy. But I believe Suge. Because Suge has nothing to lose. We'll come back to that. 206, you in the mix. Tell people your first name. Don't give us your full name. Your first name and where you're from.
What's up? This is Idris, or this is Big Dog Willie, I should say.
Big Dog Willie, what up? Con the GOAT.
What's going on?
How you been, brother? Welcome home.
What's going on? I'm all right, man. How you doing, man?
Man, God is keeping me and my family covered, man. You know what I'm saying? We lost my father-in-law a couple months ago. Lost my father-in-law, which is I'm still reeling from that towards my wife and, of course, my mother-in-law. They was together like 40-some years, you know what I'm saying? So that's really hard, especially he lived like right around the corner, bro. He lived like 10 minutes away from me. So I saw him all the time. So that hurts, bro.
Sorry to hear that, man.
Man, that hurts, bro. That hurts. And it was a slow death, too. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had to keep seeing him every day at the hospital. I ain't got to tell you what that's like. But, yeah. But, yeah, man, it sucks, man. Fuck cancer. But, let's talk about it, man. Suge Knight.
Yeah, so I guess
Diddy is not going to. You think everything is going to stop with Diddy? They got him. That's all they want.
Yeah, because they don't need nobody else. See, Diddy went too far. And that mean he went too far. Just like Epstein went too far. Just like Weinstein, they went too far. They probably gave him a warning. They're like, okay, dude, you're getting a little bit out of control. Calm things up. You're getting people who are too big involved in the bullshit. He didn't do it, and they're like, okay, we got to get you. I don't think that Jay-Z, who else, Beyonce, who else they got in there, Justin Bieber, they're not going to get personally anything. Because who was throwing the parties? We was.
Well, to be fair, I think from all accounts, Justin Bieber sounds like he's a victim. Now, he might not want to come forward with that because, you know, I don't want people to know if something happened to me or this, that, and the third. You get what I'm saying? But he's a victim. I'm talking about people who were other criminals at those parties. You don't think
what other criminals were there though?
No. If I got you on camera, knowing that women are being drugged and you're drugging women, doing cocaine, you participating in this with underage girls or sex workers, you're a part of it, correct?
So I think that with the sex workers, they're already paid for. I think the only thing that the problem is the drugs being forced onto the women, or maybe underage women, or whoever, men or whatever. I think that's more of the problem.
We got things about arson. No, we got arson in here too. Also, he has an illegal. Yeah, that's part of the one of the.
When you try to burn down these cars, son?
That's part of the predicate crimes in his RICO case.
Okay, so when you said the RICO case, it's not. But I hear what you're saying. But when you mention the RICO case, it's him and his little goons. I don't think any other celebrities are involved in that shit. No, and I think
they said top executive, his assistants. But what happens in that process?
Who's the top executive?
No, these are other people at Bad Boy, right? But what happens in this process? Some people start telling, and once I tell you this on open record, part of your duty, you have to pursue that. Like if I was to tell you, yeah, blah 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 was there, and he's the one that brought the key of cocaine, and blah 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 just happens to be a famous fill in the blank.
I think they maybe those other celebrities put in on it, but I don't think they were good. Those are Diddy's parties. Those are his events. So he's responsible for everything goes on at those. And I talked to a lawyer about this because I was curious about this. That's why I called in. That's why I wanted to say. Those were his events. He brought those drugs in there. He let those women and those dudes and those celebrities fuck each other all over the thing. He wasn't waiting somebody. When maybe one celebrity did it a little bit too far, doing too much, but he provided.
Yeah, if it's a lady in
the
there,
space,
if it's a
victim, the time.
You don't think if it's a victim in there saying yes, this happened.
I'm very sure there was a bunch of victims.
No. That wasn't what I was gonna say. Like it's a victim there.
Okay, right? Go ahead. My fault.
No, it's okay. It's a victim there, and she's saying something happened to me at Diddy's party. Diddy did it, but also a famous actor was there and he participated in this, or another executive was there and they graped me. You get what I'm saying? They gotta pursue that crime. This is Diddy's case, but that doesn't mean other things might not come from it once we have video evidence. Because Weinstein thing.
I mean, the video evidence. Go ahead.
I just don't know if the Weinstein thing is the same as this, but also, to be fair, everything with Epstein ended with Epstein. To your point, so you have
exactly, and that's why I said that there's too much power. I don't care. There are from Hollywood and Africa. There's too much power that holds people. There's people who run those athletes, those actors, whoever else. There's people above them that give them money, and when they leave, they lose money from them. So the people above them are going to put their 2 cents into it too. And those people above them are a lot more powerful than everybody when they're on the same level that Epstein was fucking with. And that's what I'm trying to say. So you're messing with too much people, too many people's money. And I think that was Diddy when he was doing this bullshit. He messed with too many people's money. And he's going too far. And they're just going to get him. Him and his little pros. I think it's supposedly his RICO case is people he hired underneath him. I don't think it's anybody famous because everybody else has their own money. They else have their own thing. If he hired like a rapper, like that dude saying that he banged in the booty. What's his name? I
don't know who he hired. Like, I don't know.
No, Diddy, the dude that he, you know what I'm talking about, the dude from Philadelphia. I'm trying to think. He had sex with. It's on tape.
I don't know. I didn't see.
Never mind. I'm not gonna bring that. I'm not gonna bring that up.
You saw it's a tape that you've seen with Diddy and a rapper from Philadelphia?
It was a tape of him. It wasn't. It was just his. It was him from behind. Meek Mill. That's what it is. Meek Mill.
Somebody in the chat just said Meek Mill. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's been proven though. I think that's just something that people were saying.
I didn't know. It hasn't been released. It hasn't been released all the way yet. Yeah, that's what it is. Everybody knows Meek Mill and Diddy.
I can't hear.
It just hasn't been.
Is it?
You can't hear me?
No. I'm saying like, what did they say each other's name or something in it? How do you know it's them? Other than somebody titling it, it's them. It's clearly
no. That has security guard, security. I mean, his security.
Well, all of that is on the all of that is on the audio. You can hear.
Yes.
You can hear the security guard saying, "Excuse me, we got Mr. Combs."
No.
Excuse me, we have.
No. What I'm saying is, you can hear. It's pretty. Have you heard it?
I don't know what you're talking.
I know you don't want to hear it. You don't want to hear it. You don't want to hear it.
I've seen the title.
You know what I'm talking
about. Now that you bring it up, I seen the title of the audio. It was like an 8-second clip on Twitter, but it's nothing but comments saying.
It's a little longer. It's longer than that. There's more to it.
Oh, okay. So I didn't know that.
Yeah. But anyway, I have to go back to work. But
so you think?
But
you think this is the final domino?
Too far.
Diddy is it?
I think his little group and whoever, which I wish is going to be involved. But I don't think they're on tape fucking other people. Blah blah blah. I don't think that's going to, because they're there for his.
Hold up, you broke up. You said it's tapes, then you said other people, then it's broke up. It's been
I'm at work. So.
I can hear you now. Say that last part again, and I'll let you go.
Homie, I mean, what's his name was doing some wild shit. And I'm saying the celebrities on those tapes, they're there for the party. That was the lawyer with my friend. He's a lawyer. That's what he was telling me. It was more about him providing a service for a bunch of people, but a lot of the services that were there were illegal. So he was the one paying the porn stars or whoever going across state lines. He was the one that were holding women and men against their will in these states so they couldn't get home. That was some of the stuff that he was doing wrong. And feeding them drugs and doing other things that making these people have sex with other people. It's like Epstein did. You can't do shit like that. But who went down? Epstein got killed, or he killed himself and got killed, basically. But who else is going to go down with him? They're not going to let nobody else is going to do that. They're not going to let people. There's too many powerful people. You see all the people's pictures with him. Yeah.
So did you pick the first choice or the third choice? You think he'll get deleted before that happens, or you think it's just going to stop with him and he's going to spend the rest of his life?
I don't want to say. I don't know. I don't want to put that deleted. I don't want to put that on him.
I mean, whether self-deletion, self-delete. I mean, he's on watch.
Yeah,
right?
I mean,
they got him on the watch for a reason. Right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah. He's the head of the criminal organization. So
you broke up. You said he's the head of a criminal organization. What?
He's the head of he's the one that's the head of the criminal organization. Diddy is. They got his sons. They talked to his sons. They talked to his little assistants, and it all came back on him. He's the one that's in charge of everything. So I mean,
crazy times.
I mean, Hollywood. I just think that he had that coming. He was doing too much. You can't do shit like that for a long time and get away with it. Just because you King Dingling in your mind, you just can't do that. You have to slow it down.
All right.
You're in your 50s, dude.
Yeah. I mean,
anyway, man, I had to get back to work, but I
appreciate you calling in.
I just had to put my. Yeah, I never called in before. I think I got on your whatchamacallit before when you had the links.
Yeah.
On the links, but never called in.
Yeah, the show is kind of.
But all right, man.
The show growing at a rapid level. I can't just be dropping a link all the time. You never know who's gonna pull up. You get what I'm saying? I don't have time to cipher through that.
Right.
So, and vetting people out. I have them on the panel for an hour, then finally out of nowhere they pull up a dangling pic or something like that.
Yeah.
Trying to get me shut down. So
yeah.
So I got to use.
Yeah, this is the best way to do it from the phone, and you don't have to. People don't have to show their face. You know how.
Right. I appreciate
All right,
you
man.
taking this call.
Keep on with your show, man. Do the good work. And one thing I want to tell you, I'm not stressing about what.
Caller, hold on 1 second. You said you ain't stressing about what?
Oh, the whole what's his name, punch drunk thing. I'm not stressing about that.
Oh man, who? Never heard of him.
You never heard of him. All right, man.
All right, appreciate you. All right, caller, what's your name? Where you from? Just say your first name, or nickname. Don't give me your full government. Okay, we lost the other caller. I'm trying to get the other caller. Yeah, I had to say that, man, because some people feel like they gotta say my name, Carrie Graham, last 4 335. Caller, what's your name? Where you from?
Hey, what's going on, man? This is Chaos calling from LA.
All right, hold what you got. I got a caller right behind you. Let me put him on the line. 984. I got a caller right in front of you. Mute your mic. Let me let them talk for a couple minutes, and I'm gonna go right to you. Can you hold for 2 minutes?
Yes.
All right, thank you, ma'am. All right, so I got both of y'all up in there. All right, first caller, what's your name? Where you from?
All right, this Chaos coming from LA.
Kid from LA. Go ahead, you got the floor.
All right, well, so you know, Chaos, I just got a quick question. I mean, it's been on my mind since day one, like, man, for the last 20-some years. I just got a feeling that not only Diddy, like, been up to this shit, this nonsense, but I got to feel Snoop Dogg had a hand with it. I just want to say that. I mean, did y'all think that? Y'all think that or not? I mean, because when all that went down, Snoop went over there and blah, 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 because him and Pop couldn't get along. I just want to know about that. I mean, when all else falls, I mean, think about it. Death Row and Snoop gonna see the biggest two labels. I mean, come on now. Get with it.
Yeah. I don't know.
Gene Deal gone. I mean, the whole thing coming down now. I mean,
a lot of
I
Gene
mean,
Deal talking so much, he gonna fuck around and be a co-conspirator. Or either
but I think
what's gonna happen is they're gonna say either you're a witness or you're an accomplice. And the more he talk, he sound like he was an accomplice for a year. For years.
I mean, I would like to enlighten you on something real quick. I mean, don't get me wrong.
After that, I got another caller. So I'm gonna give you like a minute uninterrupted, and then we're gonna go to them, and I'll come back to you. Go ahead.
No doubt. Word. All right. First off, Gene Deal for years, when I said, all right, I kill pot. Was not worried about this. He the only one left to say. All right, cool. We nipped in the bud. The moment Gene Deal did not, all this go down with Puffy. All right, let's be it. Now, Snoop's been all around the world. When they say, if you're guilty, don't play guilty. Be innocent. Be seen. Snoop everywhere. Puffy everywhere. They're the two biggest of that era that's been going down. Now think about it. Puffy going down. I mean, it's coincidental that, I mean, think about it from Lego or Anderson being in that casino by himself. Nobody with him, unattended. What the hell is he doing over there in the middle of winter? Snoop wasn't there. Puffy, Biggie, they got problems with Death Row. All right, Snoop, well, I need help. We make a problem. Let me talk to Farrakhan. Now you best friends with Puffy and Biggie. He'll give me to it. Pop died. Biggie died.
Okay. Okay.
Didn't have a contribution, no tribute to Tupac like Biggie did. Snoop presented that tribute.
Kev,
you know what I mean?
I got you, Kev. That's your time, though. Hold what you got. Hold up, Kev. Hold up, Kev. Mute your mic real quick for me.
Yeah.
Mute your mic, and let me go to the new caller, and then we'll go baller, to you, Kev. Caller, what's your name and where you from? 984.
This is Peach Rose. I'm from North Carolina.
You said Peach Rose? I like that. I like that shit there. Hold up, Peach Rose. Let me give her that.
We don't believe
I just came in here.
I'm sorry. Let me give you this little drop.
Well,
Peach Rose sound like a. Hold
no,
on,
I'm
Peach
not
Rose
a stripper or anything.
No, I'm just
like
saying
that.
Peach Rose sound like a sex toy. I ain't even gonna lie. It sound like y'all. They sell those at Starship right now for about $29.99.
Rose is abbreviation of my last name, and they call me Peaches at home. So
I love it.
you know.
I love it. I like how you mixed that up. Go ahead, Peach Rose. Let's talk.
Thank you. Okay. Let me start over. So my thing is, are they saying like, why are they posting P Diddy up to be this scapegoat? Because when Jeffrey Epstein is the equivalent of Diddy right now, he got names under him, and he got a lot of dirt on people too. So my thing is, why are they making him the scapegoat? Why are they making him the spectacle when they didn't do that to him? They claim that he unalived himself. He in jail, but I don't believe that. I believe he's somewhere hidden or whatever. So why is he not being prosecuted the same? Why is he not being exploited the same way when they was dealing in the same thing, sex trafficking or whatever? Everybody know these rich people got money. This is what I don't understand. They got money. Other than the people who didn't agree with it, some of these people agreed with the party. Some of these people wanted to be on that 50-foot bed. Some of these people wanted to be leveraged for higher status. So it's like now all of a sudden, since Cassidy came out and got her money, not everybody coming out the woodworks feeling like they've been betrayed, but in reality they signed up for it. So it's like, how come he's not being condemned the same as Jeffrey Epstein? Is what I'm saying. Why are black folks so quick to jump on the gun from him?
Actually, he is being condemned. Like, and Jeffrey Epstein was nuclear, and they actually treat him the same way. All these people who was at Epstein parties was like, nah, I don't know him, and I don't know this, that, and the third. Nobody know nothing now. You get what I'm saying? But
yes, but people are literally stepping down. Like the CEO of Night, like there's certain people stepping down because Diddy got apprehended. Like, but we don't know names from Jeffrey. We don't know no names. Like we don't know.
Yeah.
We don't know the law from that. We don't know. We're not hearing any evidence. We're not seeing any videos like they got on Diddy. I mean, so what is it? What is it? I think we need to not be lenient because yes, he's a monster, but at the same time, everybody got the equal punishment. It got to be equal. We can't be biased in this situation when it comes to people that hold this much power and is gatekeeping. We can't pick and choose who to damn exploit like that. Everybody should be going down the same way. Everybody should be bringing up old tapes and old videos and stuff like that. So I don't know. I don't like that. I don't agree with that. And then people are so wrapped up in the drama, they not really seeing for what it is. The elites are covering for each other, and we getting the short end of the stick. All we here for is entertainment, but there's money being moved around right now. Big money. And people, I don't know. I just feel like we should be talking about the money instead of what the hell he's doing, because it's been going on for a long time. It's been going on, but now that the profile is so high, we can government officials and everything. We can knock everybody off their block. So because everybody's so wrapped up in entertainment, they not really trying to get the real names. That's all I'm saying. That's all I came up here to ask and say.
Now, look, I'm gonna let you know something. You said something interesting. I'm trying to find it because he has an unpopular opinion, and I think it might be kind of something that you can elaborate on. Trying to find it. He said, and I know what the video looks like, so I know who did the interview. I'm just trying to find that clip. But he has something interesting that he says. I don't know if you remember Choke No Joke, right? He used to be down with Rockefeller. He was like the cameraman for them. And he did an interview recently. I can't remember who was on. I want to say it's Comedy Hype. But he was talking about it. And he said, look, man, I'm paraphrasing, of course, right? I can't find the clip and I don't want to keep you on hold. But he said something to the degree of like, this is the industry. He said, look at it. Cassie was with Ryan Leslie. She bounced from Ryan Leslie, introduced her to Diddy and Bad Boy. From there, she dumped him, got with Diddy, was with him for years. You think she would have been with him for years if he was a monster like that and he wasn't Diddy Combs with all that damn money? I'm gonna make you a star. I can take you all over the world, private islands. But part of that deal is I'm gonna fuck other girls. Excuse my French. I'm gonna have sex with other girls and relationships with other women. And sometimes I'm gonna want some dudes in the room, and you gonna have to be a part of that too. I want you to go over there, top them off real quick. What? Yeah. I want to watch. I'm gonna just sit right here and watch. But the baby, I just want to sit and watch right now. You know what I'm saying? Like instead of watch, some niggas watch porn. He makes porn in his parties. Like, we about to do this shit right
Well,
now.
and that point, I believe I believe people can be used as leverage.
Say what now?
Definitely, it's leverage. It's called leverage. You can have the baddest, you can have the baddest bitch or whatever. It's like I can do this bad girl, a girl of your dreams. You can never have, but I can control that. I can tell her to get on her knees for you.
Right now,
so it's like when you're talking about power.
Yeah.
Yes, that's power. That's straight power. That's all it is. And yes, it's unfortunate. She might not have had a way out. She might have been with it. She might, whatever he done to reconcile. Doing those
that's
acts
the name
for
of his
him.
album. No Way Out. Is that what he meant? Put a case on it. That was deep.
Could be.
See what I did? You see what I did, bitches? You see what I did? So look, peep this. So he goes on and he says this, and I thought it was interesting. He says, "Hey yo," he says she goes from Ron Leslie to Diddy. They have all their issues, whatever. Diddy pays to get her a trainer. She has 2 kids with the trainer, leave him and marries the trainer. Years later, she sue him for $30 million. Some would say, like, it's an unpopular opinion, but some would say, yo, you wouldn't have even been with him all those years and that. Like it looked like she climbed a ladder a different way. Or this, that, and that. Unpopular opinion. This is Choke No Joke who said that. And what's up, Brim? Shout out my boy Brim in the chat. But what's your take on that? From looking at the story that angle, do you see how some people are saying, hey, look, he didn't force her to do this, because even in the indictment they said he coerced them with money.
Absolutely.
And drugs.
Absolutely.
That sounds like a good ass party.
At one point she was out.
If you went,
at one point she was out. At one point she got a husband. At one point, it's this uncircumcised. Whatever he did, listen, energy work. There must have been some energy work involved, or it damaged her soul. Whatever he had her doing, because them people, they up to blood work. They working with blood. They doing energy work. They doing something else that we might not be privy to. However they get their rocks off. So at some point, a woman, when it's enough, it's enough. When they don't agree with the terms, yeah, they may agree with certain stuff for the money and the rise, but certain stuff can damage your soul. So at that point, you got a right to back out of shenanigans. So hey, that's what I got to say about that.
Mm-hmm. So
you think hookers and prostitutes want to be what they want to abide by their pimp, give it all up to their pimp? Nah, but it's an equal energy exchange. That's why they doing it. You know what I'm saying? So, because there's programs and stuff out there to help people get out. There's battered women's shelter. There's all types of stuff that can help people get out of situations. So you dealing with that much money. You mean to tell me you felt that you were so caged in or whatever? You can't slip a note to somebody and tell them, get you like that. Hey, and you got names too? Like, nah, So I do agree with that. It's unpopular opinion, but I'm unorthodox myself. I grew up without a TV. So my mind is,
hold on. Say
with all this.
You said you grew up without a TV?
Yes, sir.
Really? Were you Mormon? How did that work?
No, I'm a regular black family. My father's kind of a genius. That's it. But we just didn't have a TV. He knew that the media and stuff can collude your mind. We only had books in the house, so that's all we did. Read, went outside, played. I don't have any social media except for YouTube. That's why I'm 28. I'm up here right now, ranting and raving and whatever, get my rocks off. So I can see it from the outside looking. I'm sorry.
I'm shocked. Like I've never heard of it. I never met someone at my age who, especially at your age, because I'm an older man. I'm 42, right? I'm old, right? Mm-hmm. I never met a person 28 to tell me they didn't grow up with a TV.
Well, I highly recommend it.
When did you start getting a TV?
My parents for that.
Do you even know who Diddy is? Hold up, you up here doing all this time. How do you even know Diddy? You 28 to have a TV. You didn't see the videos? Like, you got a phone though, right? Were you allowed to have a phone? This is interesting.
No, we didn't have no cell phone. We ain't had internet. We ain't had none of that. But now that I'm 28, true, from the past 2 years, I've been hearing about just like you with all his escapades or whatever. Of course, you can hear him on the radio when we driving around and stuff. But even then, I wasn't even really in tune with the background, like with the hip hop. Like I don't really follow death row, like the previous caller. He seemed to know a lot about death row and how people would jump in for, but I don't know all that, and I don't really even care. You know what I'm saying? To me, it's about if you self-made or not. And if I know you're not self-made, I know you had to do whatever the other person required of you. That's all I know. So people, it is what it is.
Define self-made. Like, am I a lawyer or a doctor? Do you consider that self-made? Like, define self-made.
Yeah, well, when you're a lawyer or a doctor, you personally went to school. So, yes, that's self-made. You actually stayed in school to get those credentials. What I'm talking about is entertainment-wise, how somebody can jump from being a nobody, like Spice, like certain people who came out of or Bobby, or even that other girl that be doing interviews, that Bobby person, she's a nepotism, like stuff like through nepotism or whatever. Those people are not self-made. You got a handout, you did something, you sacrificed something, people know you. To me, that's not really self-made, and it ain't even a bad thing if you're not. Everybody need help from time to time. It's what you've done with your soul. Do your soul agree with you? Do you agree with doing whatever's necessary to get to that point in life, to hit that point in fame? Everybody got their own choices to make.
Hold up, Brem said he tried to call and I missed his call. Brem, call back. I missed your call. Call back. Peaches, let me ask you this. Peach Rose, aka Peach Rose, you already know what it is. In the building. Give it a drop, man. Give it a drop. Salute. Hey, look, okay, let me add Brem to the call real quick. But I like your energy. If you got a couple minutes, stick with me for a second. I'm gonna take his call and I'm gonna add you to it. All right. Brem, what up, though?
How's everybody doing? Blessings.
Peace,
How you doing?
Hey, Brem, I got Brem
Hey,
Reaper on the live. Brem, for the people who don't know you, it's a lot of new people watching the show for the first time. Tell people where you from. I already said your name, so tell people where you from.
Yes, unbiased Brem from New Haven, Connecticut.
All right,
PT in the building.
All right, so I got Peach Rose from NC, aka Miss Peaches, and also we got Brem on the line. Go ahead, Brem. What you got for me?
All right, so this is an interesting topic, and I got a little something to add to it. It may not be exactly on this topic, but it does pertain to some of the, the things surrounding all the things we've talked about in regards to Diddy. I got choke no joke and a flat out lie. There's been a big rumor about, you remember they said transgender was all in Biggie's video and Puffy's video, the flavor in your ear, the who shot you, and the flavor in your ear remix and all that.
I think you was over here. You was over here pushing that propaganda, and I was like, man, we don't know if that.
No, I already know. Listen, I already know. LA already admitted that he messed with a transgender person before, so that's neither here nor there.
I don't know about that, but what we was talking about was that woman in that video. Y'all was saying it was a man. Other people was saying,
I got evidence to this a lot.
And man, you had a whole beef about she, and L just did an interview about it.
Blowticious,
skeevy, delicious.
Guess what I found out?
What?
So he put it out there that she was a transgender and she was related to was messing with Hype Williams, and she got killed because she was messing with
a dude who didn't know she was a trans.
All a lie. It's all a lie. It's all a lie, bro.
Okay.
All a lie.
How do you know that? How do you know that for a fact?
Check it out. I got the evidence. I tagged you on my Twitter post. I'm gonna try to send it to your Instagram if you need me to.
Let me go.
But check it out.
I got both of them available right now. Let me see.
Okay, so go to your. I just tagged you recently.
All right, so let me go. Why not just shoot me the DM links, man? Link to the whole thing. Well, I guess tagging me is quicker.
You know I'm at work, bro. I'm at work, bro.
Well, I didn't get I always look for the DMs because people be tagging me and everything all the time, bro.
That's true. I mean, I literally just tagged you though, but let me get it, and then I'm gonna
tag me on IG.
If you don't got it, I'm gonna.
Matter of fact, let me go to my homepage. Look, man, I'm still new to Twitter. You can tell by my sub count, but I'm still new to Twitter. But
it's all right. No worries, my brother.
I really want to just post my shit on Twitter, really. Or I might share, click like on some other shit, but I need to start doing these Twitter spaces though. But I like the phone line.
Yeah, I've been doing those for my college team, So it's been
they don't pay me
doing pretty good. I had like 100 people on the last one.
So I like to send.
Yeah.
Oh, you a professor? You're a professor, bro?
He a professor.
Huh?
Professor at what? Cat?
Yeah, right. I profess that I'm pretty good.
Man, he Professor Cat. No, Peaches, don't listen to this nigga.
Watch yourself, Marvin.
This nigga's not no professor. But bro, she's new. I can't let you think next time she come up, she gotta call you Dr. Brimley or something like my nigga. Like, no.
Oh no, I would not.
No. This nigga professes
unconfirmed
rumors every episode. He coined that
no,
phrase.
I don't.
If you was a professor, I was about to make
in a
it
very long time.
She was about to cook you. All she
I
got
haven't
is
been an
books.
unconfirmed rumor in a very long time, Mark. Don't do me like that.
Hey, Brim, all she got is books, bro. Like, she was about to cook you on the book side of the game. Like, she said, I didn't grow up with a TV. So you a professor? What? She know everything about everything when you don't grow up with a TV. You know about anatomy. You know about the law. You know about physics.
Yeah,
you can tell me geography.
Yeah, you're right. You own it. Yes.
All right, Mark.
Hold on.
So what?
I just inboxed you on Instagram.
All right. So boom. So yeah, I keep that Instagram popping. Let's go. Keep that open. All right,
yeah,
so
that's the one. That's the one I don't keep popping.
You sent me one that
so
says.
I sent you a Facebook.
I can open that.
I sent you a Facebook link and 2 photos.
I can't open the other.
You can't open the Facebook link?
No, listen. Calm down.
I'm sorry.
No. I can click the Facebook link, but the other one says unsupported message. So use this Instagram mobile app.
It's just photos. The other
I'm just telling you, brother. So send the photos through Twitter, or just send my.
Okay.
Or as a matter of fact, Brim, let me just give you my email again. In the open your DM on Instagram, and just send everything there because I can open the Facebook, but.
I just sent it on Instagram. What are you talking about?
No.
You said that you didn't
Listen. Let me say it again. I'm sorry. Maybe I misspoke. Check your Instagram, right? I just sent you my email address. The pictures that they won't allow you to show there, email them to me. I'm gonna open the Facebook.
Oh, you know I got your email address.
And for some reason, okay, now I got the Facebook link open, but I can't share this. All right, so narrate to the people what they looking at. I see a picture of a young lady. And it's going back and forth through here. Like all you got is this link. This is your hard concrete evidence.
This is part of it. Let me give you the 2 photos. That's her cousin. That's her people's actually. Okay. She's alive and kicking, and she's all female. Hold on one second. I'm going to my email now.
But regardless, Brim, this ain't even the time and place for that. We ain't even on the point of this. We doing a whole choke no joke deep dives. I agree with Brandon Washington on this point. What does that have to do with the topic of the night? Suge Knight interview exposes other A-list rappers and music executives. And will Diddy be the only domino to fall? Will other people go down as well? Or do you think Diddy might have some Epstein situation going on? Let's stay on track with this because I thought this was somewhere connected to this. Your whole point of this is you saying Choke No Joke was lying about one thing. Correct.
And it's kind of hard to believe him about other stuff when I got hard evidence that he lied about something else, and that lie became almost the truth to most people.
I got you. Now the other things he's saying, we know those things actually happened. We know Cassie was with Ryan Leslie first. She was with Diddy next.
Yep.
We know she had 2 babies with she had a baby with the trainer, left Diddy and got married to the trainer. Those are all facts. What are we talking about here?
Okay, then so let's just pivot then. I'm avoiding pivot. I just thought that was interesting to bring to it.
Had nothing to do with what we're talking about here. He was wrong about something unrelated to the case. So
unless you brought it up to say that these women was involved in the trafficking as well, unless you're saying that they also colluded into bringing young women or bringing new fresh meat to Diddy. Is that the reason why you brought it up?
No, it didn't have nothing to do with it. That's why I'm saying pivoted off of that what I brought to the table completely. Let's just focus on the topic at hand. And Suge Knight is right. There's going to be other people that's going to go down. Did you hear about what's going on with Diddy? He doesn't even want to eat because he's scared somebody's going to poison him.
As he should, because they trying to get him. He got names, so he's valid in that response. I wouldn't eat either. If you got that much dirt and tapes and you got all that baby oil, oh yeah, you going down. I wouldn't eat nothing. I wouldn't even I wouldn't drink nothing. No way.
There are going to be other people that's going to go down. Now, the question is, will all the right people go down? Is the question, though. Because you know how this game goes. They'll cover their tracks as best as possible, try to eliminate certain people as best as possible. So will all the people who are actually truly responsible be held accountable is the question.
Well, this how you know without a doubt. The ones that are stepping down, like the CEO of Nike and amongst other people that are stepping down since Diddy got acquitted or whatever, those are the ones you should look into. People who are running, get them first. And then everything else, once they review the tapes, because they're going through the tapes now, they combing through his house, they making up legal documents, they doing a RICO case, which had been going on already. So, yeah, let everybody run, let the roaches run when the lights come on, and then you get the roach sacks, then you get the baby roaches after that.
Absolutely. And Eric Adams got indicted too, right?
I ain't got to
former or current mayor?
Current, bro. I haven't even got to that part yet. I haven't even got to that part of the show yet. So, but I definitely want to get to it. No, you good. Anything else you got on this Diddy case? I need you on topic right now. Stay with me. I'm with you. It might not look like I know what I'm doing, but I know what I'm doing. Like, we got to stay on topic.
I didn't say you didn't know what you're doing. I didn't know what I was doing. How about that?
Yeah, it happens to the best of us. But all right, bro. But look, let me play some more of this, and I'm inviting you to call back at any given time. You know you're a member of the neighborhood. You're welcome to come back anytime.
You already know. Let me get back to my desk and get back to listening. I didn't even know you was going live, so I'm glad it's a pleasant surprise.
My brother, yeah. He a professor at bossing them people around at that job. That's what he a professor at. That nigga
I'm about to be a professor of foot mark ass.
No, you might get a case, Brim, because you be up there making them girls bring you lunch. Let me bring you lunch, massage your shoulders in between.
I'm not doing lunch every 2 weeks.
Brim get into a heated debate on YouTube while he at work. He make his workers come over and massage his shoulders.
Oh, now you tripping now. Let me get off this line.
I'm trolling. All right,
you got it like that, Professor Brim?
What you want, a write-up or you want to rub some shoulders? You don't supposed to be on this smoke break anyway. You already had your smoke break. Brim be outside cussing people out on YouTube. Somebody out there on an unauthorized smoke break. Rub my shoulders and I'll let you off the case. All right, look, let me keep you here for a second. I'm gonna play this right here. I want to know if you can hear it. This is Suge Knight. Have you heard Suge Knight going in on those Diddy parties and everything that was going on? Did you hear this?
No, sir. No, sir, not yet. Let's hear it.
Tell me if you can hear this while I'm playing it.
I don't like listening to Usher. I don't like listening to Justin Bieber.
Did you hear him just say Usher and Justin Bieber?
No, sir, I didn't hear it, but you can continue to play it and then reiterate it a little bit, and I can catch on.
No, I got you. No. I'm gonna just share another screen. I don't want to say this stuff. I don't want to say it. I'm gonna play it straight from the horse's mouth. I'm gonna play it straight from so you can hear it now, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, but the audience can hear it. So let me share this screen so they'll know what I mean when I say these things. Let me find that timestamp. Where was where? 5 minutes. 5 minutes in. But he talks about Suge Knight gonna start talking about what happens at these crazy industry parties. First of all, let me ask you, Miss Peaches, have you ever been to a quote unquote industry party?
Never in my life. I've never even went to prom. So. But I can understand how
square ass off my panel. You ain't about this shit. You don't even know what we talk. No, I'm trolling. I'm
not, but I studied. Okay, I'm about to say I studied psychology, and I really am trying to get an understanding of people. But I don't know what happened.
No, this a joke. This a joke. No, she was like, I want to know.
Okay, baby.
She's like, I want to know what happened.
I want to know. Let's do it.
I don't want you to lose your job in your career in psychology where you at, because you like, damn, man, fuck this job. I want to go somewhere where they.
I work for the prison. I work for the prison, and I'm a mental health.
That's dope. Can I get you locked in to come on the show to do a mental health episode? Because I do think that's very important. I think a lot.
Are you sure? I'm very blunt.
Look, you can be very blunt. Just don't roll them up on camera while you're on my show, because now you're promoting. Just don't roll them up on camera. But yes, you can be very blunt. Speak freely. We're going to talk about mental health, the importance of getting evaluated and things like. Shoot me an email or I'll send you an email. Or I'll text you an email. I'll text you an email, and we can go from there. Because I think that's very important. Because it has a negative stigmatism on it. You know what I mean? Especially in Black communities. What you going to see, the psychiatrist?
It really does.
What you crazy, nigga?
And it really also, but the people that's been assaulted, the psychology, like you talking about Justin Bieber, and like imagine the trauma of your parents selling you out, or any, it's a lot to unpack. That's all. Man,
it's not gonna be a one-time thing, but we're gonna get you on the show, and we're gonna figure out a way to make it work for everybody. But I think you have a lot to offer when it comes to that. So if you'll trust us with your expertise, it'll mean a lot to me, mean a lot to the audience, and I promise some good will come from it. All right, so let's play this clip. And you tell me what you think of this.
The first choice, the second choice, I want the choice to be at those freaky parties.
So you can hear it now, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so this is Suge Knight saying he's not there. He said, look, I knew things was going on because he kept saying the tapes are out now. The tapes are out there. They got the tapes. Chris Cuomo asked him, he said, what tapes are you talking about, Suge? A lot of us, we don't, it's like you're talking baseball to us. We don't know what you're talking about inside baseball. What are you talking about? And that's what he goes into this. He said, look, we ain't even talking about Usher and Justin Bieber. We all know what happened with them. I'm like, no, we don't. What happened? But here we go. Let's get into it. And I'm gonna let it run. Whenever you want to jump in, just jump in.
I want the first choice, the second choice. I want the choice to be at those freaky parties. But you know what they show? They used to have a thing in the industry, right? The sad thing about it, I don't like mentioning Usher. I don't like mentioning Justin Bieber. I don't like mentioning all these people that everybody know what time it is. So at the same time, they used to have a joke. They never played this joke with me. And they used to walk in the Interscope office. They'd go back there and they'd be like, hey, we passed the test. I said, we haven't did the test. One dude said, well, don't say that in front of Mr. Knight because he's going to take it offensive and hurt somebody. I said, well, whatever it is, I probably will take it offensive or somebody will get their ass whooped. You know, that was me in those days. But they used to have these guys, they used to call it the boiled egg test. They used to take a boiled egg, a raw boiled egg, they have those guys put their pants down and bend over and they stick it up their ass. The eggs break, they say they're not ready yet. They ain't put enough work in.
It never heard of it.
So everybody want to go act like they don't know what's going on.
Hold on. Yo, let me play that again. Listen to Chris Cuomo laugh a little bit in the background, Miss Peaches.
When they stick it up their ass, the eggs break, they say they're not ready yet. They ain't put enough work in. This is Hollywood. So everybody want to go act like they don't know what's going on.
Hold on a second,
Suge. You just look.
Suge.
You gotta do.
Can you hear him when he said they did the egg test? Listen.
They should take a boiled egg.
Absolutely.
A raw boiled egg. They have those guys put their pants down and bend over and they stick it up their ass. The eggs break, they say they're not ready yet. They ain't put enough work in. This is Hollywood. So everybody want to go act like they don't know what's going on.
Hold on a second, Suge.
You just look.
Suge.
You gotta do.
You know what that sounds like?
I have never heard of anything
what it sound like.
Like that.
It sounds like the be-all. It sounds like hazing. It sounds like that's what college fraternity does to humiliate. It's a humiliation ritual. How far are you willing to go down? That's like a basic test to see how ready you are. That's it. That's all. But and the old dude laughing, he probably went through the same shit.
He laughed. No. He just said, look, let's play. He said, Shook. I never heard of it. Like, and then he's gonna say my audience. So if I never heard of it, I know my audience haven't watched this.
Look,
Suge,
you gotta do.
I have never heard of anything like that. So
it never heard of it.
But let's see. Let's keep going. So Suge gonna be like, well, have you ever been to a Diddy party? You're like, nope. Bingo. But he's gonna give us the longer route. Let's go.
If I haven't heard about it, just assume a lot of people haven't heard that before. But you think it's on video?
He said that's what's blowing his mind. Like if I've never heard of it, and I've been around, Chris Cuomo, shit, my brother was the governor. If I've never heard of it, a lot of us like, can we assume we not been there? But what you saying is on video. Let's talk about that because this is Suge Knight saying secret tapes exist.
Stop for a second.
Go ahead, Suge.
Yeah, listen, and also, have you ever been to any puffy parties?
No.
He said no. Well, you don't fucking know.
I want to hear that.
Hey, Chris. Hey, look, he's like, well, you ain't been to the party, so I don't want to hear that. But let's just keep talking and jump in whenever you feel like, okay? Peach Rose.
You showed
He
that
had to
long
go
time
to
to think
work,
about it.
and
But
we
if
might
you
have
haven't been in no butt naked
how you
parties,
know what's going on?
No. Oh, no. Chris Cuomo said he hasn't been to one. Suge Knight said, I want their first choice, second choice, and third choice. And we hear about a lot of people be at these parties, but they leave before the other party start. Even Puffy even said that on the Ellen show. He was like, yeah.
And Marlon Wayans said the same thing. He said he went to the Diddy parties, but he left early. But I was 3:00 a.m. leaving early. So a lot of people claim they ain't never been there and they leave early, but they witnessed something. I don't know why you doing it from the beginning.
Well, according to the prosecutors, these parties lasted for days. So if I showed up at 12, left at 3, and I hear niggas call me the next morning and like, well, the next day, like, man, it's like 3 in the afternoon. I'm just now leaving Diddy house. For real? Nigga, I left at 3 in the afternoon. I left 3 in the morning. You leaving 3 in the afternoon. Yeah, man. He had hot towels, baby. Like, niggas be talking. Yo, and I ain't gonna lie, they kind of wrong for this picture that they got on the screen. I don't know if y'all can see this, but let me show y'all this picture. The picture they got right here. Matter of fact, I don't even want to show that because it's YouTube. But the picture that they have, it's a screenshot of a kid at a party. You know how kids be talking with I don't even know what it looked like, if his hands in his pants or is his hands like, but his hands aren't visible. It looked like his hands is in his pants. While he talking to Diddy and trying to dab Diddy up like a little young kid. You know, and it's one of Diddy all-white parties. Oh my God, yo, what if the all-white parties was something different, man? Like it was a different kind of ritual. we want to see if
it definitely was.
We gonna make you bleed in this motherfucker, nigga. We got your DNA. Used to be in athletic sheets.
Everything was white. It's supposed to symbolize purity, but a lot of devilish shit was going down. So it's all about symbolism.
Also,
when
too,
you talking about them people.
White, but you know, in martial arts, I'm a martial artist, right? Not that good. Just for the record. Most of y'all niggas, y'all try me in the street fight, I'm gonna shoot you. So don't think I'm gonna come up to you and do some. No, I'm gonna pull out that goddamn and I'm gonna blow your brains out, and with my license, and I'm gonna wait for the cops and I'm gonna beat it in court. Don't run up on me thinking I'm about to do a street fight with you because I'm a martial artist. It's not gonna happen. But I got to get that out of the way. Whenever you tell people you do martial arts or boxing or something like that, they think, "Oh, he down for a street fight." No, I'm not. No, I'm not. But white also symbolizes lack of knowledge, not just purity. People always say that because of weddings and the white dress, but in martial arts, the white belt symbolizes lack of knowledge. You don't know shit. People think you get a black belt when you're great. You know how the black belts really started? Because the belt was just so dirty, they never washed it. They just never washed it. That's why you got a black belt. You're a black belt because your belt just that dirty. Got a little dingy, so you got a yellow belt now. You get what I'm saying? You make
or maybe that symbolizes how far your soul is tainted. Once you get a black belt, you done spilled blood.
Yeah, because you get a red belt, and that red belt is the blood too. That you spilling and your enemy spilling. And over time, that red turns to black. So red is usually like most people, the red is like right before black. So yeah, because you doing daily moves. Yeah, it's a lot of symbolism. But let's continue.
No.
You showed it had a long time to think about it. But if you haven't been
no, look, did you hear him? He said you haven't been to a Diddy party? No. He said you had a long time to think about it.
Go ahead, Sean.
Yeah, listen, and also, have you ever been to any puffy parties?
No.
You showed it had a long time to think about it, but if you haven't been in those butt naked parties, even some of the preachers been in those parties, and they wasn't on their knees praying for God. See, they was praying for somebody.
You hear him laughing? Chris Cuomo had to laugh. He said they had some preachers in there, and they weren't on their knees praying to God.
When the preachers been in those parties, and they wasn't on their knees praying for God. See, they was praying for somebody to have come real quick or something, but I wasn't there for this pooper.
He's rolling, yo. He's rolling. Hey, look, Suge ain't got nothing to lose. He already in prison.
Any puffy parties?
No.
He must have seen some tape. If he wasn't there, then he seen some tape.
But keep in mind, Suge was one of them ones, as far as we know. He got tapes. He made people do shit. Remember we used to hear them stories about Suge like stripping people in the studio or making them like do certain things, making them eat their own feces and stuff like that. Suge would make niggas eat dog food, like allegedly, maybe, possibly.
They never heard of it.
I didn't see it and I didn't see the tapes, but allegedly he made people do a lot of things too. He was one of the ones too, but he was a gorilla pimp with the shit, I guess. He was, you know what I'm saying? Versus Puff is what everybody said.
Yeah, he was freaky. Yeah, he was freaky with his shit. Maybe he did it more so. It was business to Suge, probably.
Hey, look, I let you think you having a party. You're a part of a party. But I'm extorting you and recording this whole shit. And now I control you. Bro, I've been hearing shit like this for years. And I remember listening to people tell me stories, right? Because I was never in with that crowd, right? I was soldier, you know what I'm saying? I'm out here doing my own little thing. Love music, always want to do it. Still love making music now. But I always told myself, if what y'all say is true, I'm never gonna make it. You get what I'm saying? And I've heard people say, look, you gotta have your own shit. You gotta be independent. Because if you want to be a part of this elite, you gotta do certain things. Nobody makes it through this shit unscathed. Nobody gets out clean. They're gonna get some dirt on you, bro. This is how it works. You don't make it. And if you that clean, you'll never make it. Up to a certain level. You can only make it here. And even then, you better be careful because you made it that far without being part of our club, so you're an outsider. We looking for something on you at any given time. Yeah. Does he like porn? Does he like trans porn? Does he like kid porn? What do you like, BBW midgets? Like what's his vice? What's your vice? Because we all have one. Yours are books. They're gonna hit you with that first edition Stephen King, Angela Lansbury. they're gonna give you a book.
Yeah, they gotta have some dirt on you. The dirt that had on me is Zane. That's when I started like, oh snap. You know, you remember Zane books. That's why I was like, that was a whole new ball game for me when it came to the smut book.
See, look, I remember them Zanes, but I remember when Zane started making them Showtime movies. And they'd be like little 30-minute movies. I'm like, oh, that's what they be thinking about? For real? That's what they want me to do? I will oblige.
No, so during your career, can I ask this? During your career, or not, you know, your music career when you was making music and whatnot, have you ever been like approached in that manner? Like,
never.
Somebody suspiciously trying to.
Not once, not twice, not ever. Like, but have I seen guys with guys, or like, and I'm like, this don't even look right to me. Like, you know, like I would hear a guy's story, right? And I said this guy's name on the show, but for the sake of this episode, because my show was a lot smaller at the time, so it might just get lost in the sauce. And there ain't no reason for me to say it, trying to out somebody. I don't think that shit cool. You know what I'm saying? Just trying to blast. But if you know, you know.
Respect.
You know what I'm saying? I remember I was an intern at a studio. So if you know the know, and you know the show, you know where I interned at, or a couple of places, right? So I'm interning as an audio engineer at the studio. Hot rapper at the time comes in the studio, and it's just him and one dude. Little dude too. Like when I say little dude and fairly young, I mean like he probably could lose a fight to some girls. You get what I'm saying? He's not. So I say that for the point of the story is I know he can't be the security. You get what I'm saying? The rapper's taller than him. Taller and bigger than him. Like he would have to save this nigga in the fight. So you can't be the security. And just talking to you and seeing how you move around the studio, you're not an off-duty cop neither. Like because you're trying to get the weed. You just there. You just floating around with nothing to do. You get what I'm saying? The rapper's upstairs working on some music. Time comes where I had to go get the wings. That's what I did at the time. Ran the desk, but I would go get some. Like they need some food, I go get the food and come back. Place the order, go get it. Bring it back, bring it upstairs. So we do all of that, blah, 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 blah. Long story less long. Just seeing their energy together, I never forgot it. When we was all backstage, well, not backstage, but behind the building, and niggas like they smoking. You know what I'm saying? I got some weed, they got some weed. You know what I'm saying? And they passing by, and me, I'm one of them niggas like I don't really like smoke with niggas too much, but I'll smoke with you. But in this situation, I was like, Nah, I'm straight. And I'm just smoking my own shit, and I just wanted to see what was going on. You get what I'm saying? Because already it looked like to me, I'm like, your story is kind of weird. Because I was like, what do you do? Like, you rap, you make beats. You know me, I'm trying to network. Well, you don't know me, but the audience, I'm trying to network. And the audience was like, the guy was like, shit. He came to my hometown, and he was doing a show. I met him. Told him like, yo, I love your music, blah, 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 blah. I played some music for him. I rap for him. That's what he said. I rap for him. And shit, he just took me on the road. I've been with him ever since. And I was like, well, who the fuck else is around here? And how you learn to be a good artist, you downstairs back and forth smoking cigarettes because you couldn't smoke cigarettes in that studio. Well, that nigga couldn't because they weren't paying that much. That's a labor session. You pull out that bag, they'll let you do whatever you want to in there. Could have had a Diddy party in there. But this dude was like, I'm listening to the nigga, and I'm like, let me hear a record. He was like, shit, I ain't got no songs recorded. That's how I remember this guy. I was like, what rap the rap you told, let me, I want to hear the rap, Ms. Peach Rose. I want to hear the rap that you rap to make fill in the blank artist, snatch you up out your hometown, and you like, I'm going on the road with him. And if it won't the most cat in the hat worst shit I ever heard in my life, and it won't even like 16 bars. It was I was like,
motherfucker won't even good.
No, not
so
good.
He was a tag along, basically.
Bro, like, I'm sorry, I don't mean to call you bro, but fam, that was crazy to me. I was like, this nigga can't rap at all. What else are you doing? Bro, like, I couldn't believe it. I'm like, man, I'm going to college. I'm in here mixing, mastering, making my own beats, shooting the videos, web design, making the merch. And I'm like, what am I doing wrong? Like, that's why I was like, let me hear the verse. What's the verse that get me signed to fill in the blank artist? Who's a high artist at the time, not a big star, and he's not a big star now. Like, his time just came and gone. But if I say the name in the song, y'all will know the song and the artist. I was like, what, nigga, that shit is trash in my mind. And I was like, oh, that's what's up. For sure. Like, and that's when that nigga tried to pass me the blunt. And I was like, nah, I'm good. We good. And I'm just watching everybody looking at the energy, and I'm like, hell no. Nigga, y'all go together, nigga. Yeah. Y'all go together.
Yeah, if he ain't had no substance, he around trying to look cute to provide whatever. So,
y'all niggas go together, or you got a whole.
I'm glad you had discernment.
So what?
I'm glad you had discernment during that time, and not just a tag along just because somebody seemed friendly or down with the shits or whatever. I'm glad you was able to see that he didn't really provide anything substantial. So he was there for something else.
Yeah,
you ain't want to link with that.
Man, never heard of it, yo.
It never heard of it.
Man, I don't even call it discernment. I just call it morals. Like discernment is like, I don't know. But I guess that comes with discernment.
No, because if you didn't have discernment, you would have hit it. Nah, it's definitely discernment because you would have hit it thinking that you see him there, you see him running in and out or whatever. You would have thought that he was with the shit. But discernment was being able to see the bullshit. Yeah, being able he added no value to it. So why are you here? And you working hard and shit. You really trying.
I respect everything you said, Miss Peach Rose, and you probably giving me too much credit because you know what I thought about. I was like, these niggas sucking dick. I don't want to smoke this shit. That's the first thing that came to my mind. I was like, nigga, you just suck some dick to get on the road with this nigga, yo. Ew. Yuck. Ain't enough THC in this motherfucker to take that out of my mind or my lips. I'm good. Nah, I got my own blunt right here, man. I'm straight. Yeah, y'all get straight. Get straight. Enjoy it, man. I'm glad y'all came here, man. But don't come here. But you can COM here. Come here. You know what I'm saying? COME. All right. Let's play some more. Man, I'm a mess, yo. I told y'all this is not your regular news show late night, man. It's the best hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough, man. If it's your first time here, double tap that screen on YouTube. Let me know y'all are live out here. I got a survey in the chat. So, I used to say poll in the chat, Miss Peach Rose. I can't even say poll in the chat no more. because they'll say pause and no Diddy on me. I got a poll in the chat. Pause, no Diddy. So I say survey in the chat. It's a survey. And I want to know what you guys think about this topic. Let's play some more of Suge Knight, Chris Cuomo video. We about halfway through. I told y'all, man, this is a good topic. I'm like, damn, man, all three of these are good topics, man. I don't know if I'm gonna get through all of them tonight, but we're gonna do our best. And shout out to Miss Peach Rose. Miss Peach Rose, you got a Cash App?
I do, but it's irrelevant right now. I don't need no money or nothing. I just appreciate you having me on and speaking my mind.
The reason why I say that because we got some trick ass niggas in the audience. I'm just letting you know. There's some tricks out here.
No, I can't even see the chat or nothing. I can't even.
No. Some of these niggas,
they're gonna be disturbed.
Hey, look, some of these niggas, man, this is the most intellectual conversation they had with a woman all week long. Trust me. But I had to put that out there as a disclaimer for the people who say, "Oh man, you don't support the callers." I'm like, man, you a good caller. I keep you up there long enough. We'll pay you for your time. I know the tricks will. Let's go.
You showed that drone
on video.
Let's stop for a second.
Go ahead, Sean.
Yeah, listen, and also, have you ever been to any puffy parties?
No.
You showed that a long time to think about it, but if you haven't been in those butt naked parties, even some of the preachers been in those parties, and they wasn't on their knees praying for God. See, they was praying for somebody to have come real quick or something, but I wasn't there, but there's proof of it. But at the same time, everybody want to look around and act like something going on that wasn't right. It's the facts of life in the industry, not for the people who don't get in. So, everybody, you got to look at it like this. You see a beautiful woman or you see a handsome man, and it was like that all their life. From elementary school to junior high school to high school, if they forced to go to college, right? They always knew they had something special about themselves. If you take some of the Hollywood executives or some artists, they might have been the ugly duckling for a long time before they had the teeth sticks and lipsticks and nose sticks, all the work done. Underneath, they still the young man with no confidence because they've been that way all their fucking life. So all of a sudden, if you look at Puffy old pictures, don't look nothing like his new pictures. You know, shit, they didn't do everything.
But Suge, just because he has plastic surgery, all I'm saying is, I'm not saying that you're wrong about rich people doing stuff to their face or whatever it is, but that's different than the allegations that are coming down on him.
I'm talking about richer people. I'm talking about the difference. I'm talking about, okay, look at it like this. I look at real plain and simple. Ain't no whistleblower. Facts is there. But right now, I don't care if it's T.I., I don't care if it's Rick Ross, I don't care if it's Jay, I don't care if it's...
Oh, he going in. T.I., Rick Ross, Jay, Snoop.
Facts is there. But right now,
Mary J. Blige.
T.I., I don't care if it's Rick Ross, I don't care if it's Jay, I don't care if it's Snoop, I don't care if it's Game, I don't care if it's Dre. Nobody's stepping up on the fact that you know what's going on.
Nobody's defending him.
You're
right.
Guys at Interscope.
You're right.
Let's pause it right there, and we'll come back in there. He said, man, nobody's stepping up to defend this guy, but they all known him for 20 to 30 years, 25, 30 years. You get what I'm saying? Miss Peaches, you still there?
Yeah, obviously it was beneficial. It got to be. It had to be, or they was too heavily threatened, or, you know, they had some dirt on them. They participated. You can't go to a Diddy party without being dirty yourself, right? So that can be understandable. That can be explained. It's plausible.
But why not? And do you think they're not defending them because they saying that they could be like you and I? You and I could go to a party, we could leave, we had no ill intentions, and things happened before or after we left. Let's just say it all happened after we left. We just showed up at a party. Everybody wore white. I'm mad that I had to wear all white for this party, but okay, we went and bought some new fly shit. It's a Diddy party. Like this, people got this shit in their songs, man. This guy's name is in so many different songs about being that nigga. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I mean, I believe you could have went to have fun. People could have went to have fun and been totally oblivious. Yeah, you seen something that was questionable, but you did have fun. There's liquor, there's women, there's networking going on. But there's a behind closed door. Like, you remember when Kevin Hart went to the one of Diddy parties and he went live with it and podcasted, and that girl hair caught on fire. Hey,
that shit was funny.
They didn't seem kind of strange.
Yeah, it was funny to us, but the problem is shit like that happens at Diddy parties. What if somebody got shot? Like
nobody would have known about it.
Like, yeah, man,
he would have got covered under the rug. That man really powerful, and he had people sign NDAs. So yeah, if me and you would have went to one of his parties, we would have signed the NDA. And then we would have had his minions. We would have had his minions come up to us and try us. He got people that work for him that come up to you to see what you into, to see what what you like. If you're a kitty pusher, and hey, they send people out.
Do you think
they try to see where they can have leverage over you?
You think they'll set you up like do you know what you getting, or is it like yo, Martin Ash, we set you up with this little chick. Oh, she your type, little small Asian chick. Yeah, you like that, right? Okay, yeah, big titty, fat ass. Okay, Filipino or she might be Latino, whatever you like. We know your vice, right? You smash, and then they tell you the next morning. Yeah, you know you were like, man, you had a good time, man. I had the time of my life. Hell yeah, don't tell nobody about it though. What you mean, nigga? I had the best time of my life. Man, that bitch was like 16, nigga. Like what? Nigga, I'm 48. Or
they'll send a woman, or they'll send a woman to spike your drink, and then you black out and you don't know what happened. You got a recording of you getting pegged. So it's not just about being underage or whatever. It's about sending somebody to have you in an uncompromising position just to have that dirt. You could be innocent, there to have fun or whatever, but once they got that dirt on you, you susceptible. And then after that, you got to do what they say. And then too, some people come there, with high hopes, thinking they can, I'm a fresh rapper, I'm trying to get in, and that's how they get you. They gonna send. First thing they gonna do is send a woman after you, and you got a lot of other prevalent women like Mary J. Blige, or you got a lot of women that's been in the game and they supply fresh meat. They supply.
Why you keep saying Mary J. Blige? What you know that I don't know? What you keep saying? Is she
I only say that because I've seen a video. She was probably a victim at first and then became an accomplice. Because when I seen that video of her drugged out and kind of out of it, and she all hanging on Diddy or whatever, that
what video?
It resonated with me.
Send it. I need that. Send it to me, yo. What video is that?
I don't.
What do I need to
I don't have it. I just remember seeing Mary J. Blige at P. Diddy party. That's it, and it will show her how out of it. Just type that in, and it will come up how out of it she was. And I ain't never seen her like that. And that lets me know, like, she got two different sides to her. That let me know automatically she in there.
Yo,
and I keep bringing her up because she's supposed to be church going, she's supposed to be this and that, and I would have never expected her to be that fucked up and knowing she on camera and to be,
She really
She
really
and
is
for them to have that type of relationship.
Hold up. She part of the Tejada game in real life, yo. Like the power. She really is the power character. Because I remember watching her in Power. I was like, yo, I can't believe Mary J talking like this and cussing like this. We heard her cussing songs. We seen her do a little movie thing, but to see her as a straight up gangster.
Exactly. That your image got distorted, right? My image got distorted a little bit. So to see her can get that low and be comfortable. Oh yeah.
But
come on.
No, I don't know about that one. That's business.
Well, it'll come out too. Let's give it time. It'll come out.
That's business. That's a character. I saw Denzel play a crooked cop in Training Day. So does that mean now
but you ain't never seen Denzel at a Diddy party. You ain't never seen Denzel at a Diddy party. So no matter how hard he can act, you ain't seen him at a Diddy party.
Well, Diddy didn't make his career like he did Mary J. Diddy and Mary J came up together.
Okay. So you say.
No, but isn't that fact though?
Maybe it was one of those. Maybe it was one of those like how he did with Cassidy, how he exploited her, how she made him.
Cassidy, not Cassidy.
Have
Cassidy
sex.
is
How
the
she
rapper
made,
from Philly.
Yeah, I mean Cassidy.
Yeah, because so far Cassidy,
My bad.
the rapper from Philly, is not implicated in none of this. Other than he did make Hotel with R. Kelly, and he did do that song. Biggest hit of his career too.
I mean Cassie. It's my accent. I mean Cassie.
I don't even like. Ain't that fucked up? Like the biggest. What if the biggest hit of your career was a Diddy or R. Kelly record? You can't even perform these songs, huh? In good faith. But anyway, go ahead. What was you saying though? The Diddy and Cassie.
Well, the Diddy and Cassie, how she made him have sex with multiple men and call it swinging, and she had a husband and everything. Like,
no, she wasn't married at the time though. She was his girlfriend.
Well, she went back to her husband and went there.
He hired her a trainer, and from there she started dating the trainer and having a relationship. So wouldn't you call that cheating on me?
And he allowed it. You say and he allowed it. Come on now, did that sound right?
Now we don't know that.
So
I don't know about that part. Yeah, he don't sound like he will allow that unless the trainer is part of the freak offs too. And I got him on film.
That's what I'm saying. We say they could be dating, but he be selling her. So you saying are you saying that Diddy never sold Cassie?
Is it selling? Selling? How do I sell you to the trainer? You can't afford my rates. I'm Diddy.
Not just the trainer, it was everybody else. It wasn't just him.
It's possible that you guys were all part of the freak offs, and through that, y'all started your own relationship. Do you think that's possible? It's almost like having threesomes, right? Sometimes
yes, and I also believe that in that world, there's a such thing called cuckold. I believe that there was a lot of cuckold type relationships. I believe P. Diddy is a cuckold himself, and he liked to watch his women get fucked.
I think the jury is out on that. I think we all on the same page with that. Okay, we see somebody in the chat saying Cap. Let me get some callers. Let's get some more callers in here. Add to the conversation. Let me play. Matter of fact, y'all give me 2 minutes.
You want me to call back? Because I ain't trying to hold back.
I got multiple phone lines. You got line one.
Okay.
You good. You're part of the show now. You're part of this shit now, Miss Beach Rose. You're part of it now. When they come for me on some Tasha K shit, they coming for you too. Hide your wives. Hide your kids. Like they coming for your ass, shorty. Like for real.
They eating cats and dogs out here in this motherfucker, man.
Never heard of it.
Yo, I want to do a whole video on that. Like, man, I do a lot of political talk too. So make sure you click that subscribe button, yo, and pull up for the politics.
I will definitely,
because I do the politic talk like weekly, and or I got some good ones too. Like check my playback, man. It's the last one I did. I think it had like 23,000 views on it, but that shit was crazy. Good calls, good conversations, and I like to interact with each caller just how I'm interacting with you. Like everybody gets their own time, right?
Yes.
And let's
yes, sir. I love it. Yes.
Yeah, let's build a rapport. Because this YouTube shit ain't going away. Like these videos gonna live in infamy. Like these things are gonna be here when you dead and gone. So let's have a good time while we're here. Let's make a good representation of ourselves, our culture. Let's be articulate. Let's speak well. Let's get our bars off. Let's share the mic. Let's not be too confrontational. Let's be kind, be patient, be generous, but also be assertive, be respectful. But say what you got to say and keep that shit moving, like I'm about to do now.
Nobody is defending him, but that's why I was interested in hearing your perspective.
Hey, I like to say this too, real quick. You got a woman that works for you is really incredible. You don't find too many people.
I thought you were about to implicate her in the investigation. I'm just glad you're not implicating Dusty in the investigation, Suge, because I can't take that.
She's not in the investigation.
All right,
but what I want to do for her is, I got to do this for her, but I want to turn her on to this clothing line called Girls Mondays to Sunday. Girl Monday to Sunday, and I'm definitely gonna look out for it because I buy a lot of.
I don't know what the hell Suge talking about right now. Look at Chris Cuomo's face right there. Chris Cuomo's face looking like. Sound like you want to put my work on the poll. Like, nigga, what are you talking? Let me zoom in on Chris Cuomo's face. He's like, what the hell was that? Look at it.
Mondays to Sunday.
Look at his eyes, yo. Let me watch his eyes. Watch his eyes, yo. Watch the eyes. Let me put the circle around his eyes. Watch his eyes, yo.
I want to. Hey, look, hey, I gotta do this for, but I want to turn on to this clothing line called
Pause. He said, "I want to turn on to a clothing line."
He's trying to twist the story real quick, ain't he? As soon as he brought up his girl, he tried to twist the story. Talking about, I don't want you to complicate her in the investigation. What is that supposed to be? What do you mean by that?
Because he was like, you throwing me off guard. He was like, yo, you got this girl working for you. And he was like, well, but then he said, I want to get in this clothing line. Yo, listen.
Implicate her in the investigation. I'm just glad nobody is defending him, but that's why I was interested in hearing your perspective.
Hey, I like to say this too real quick.
And you know, whatever happened right there, they cut. It's a flash right there. Do you see the flash? If y'all watching the screen, watch
absolutely.
The flash.
It's
a cut. It's a
they
edit.
switched the subject really quick.
They cut out whatever he was talking about and whatever he said next. They cut it out. And watch this.
Nobody's defending him.
Man, I'm an editor, man. I do videos. Y'all know the show. Y'all know who y'all talking to, right? Like, that's a quick edit. It's dope, it's there, but it's clear, it's obvious. They didn't even try to hide it. But most people won't even notice. And notice how the conversation changed. They said something that whatever he said, they let him say shit and all those other words. Clear. But they whatever he said right here, they edited. Watch this.
You're right. Guys at Interscope.
You're right.
Okay.
Nobody is defending him, but that's why I was interested in hearing your perspective.
Hey, I like to say this too real quick.
Nobody's defending him. That's why I'm just interested in hearing your perspective. What are we talking about? We don't got off track.
About rich people doing stuff to their face or whatever it is. But that's different than the allegations that are coming down on him.
I'm talking about rich people. I'm talking about the difference. I'm talking about, okay, look at it like this. I look at real plain and simple. Ain't no whistleblower. Facts is there. But right now, I don't care if it's T.I., I don't care if it's Rick Ross, I don't care if it's Jay, I don't care if it's Snoop, I don't care if it's Game, I don't care if it's Dre. Nobody's stepping up on the fact that you know what's going on.
Nobody's defending him. You're right.
Guys at Interscope.
You're right.
Okay.
Nobody is defending.
They cut him off. He was like, you got guys at Interscope. He's about to say something about Interscope. They cut him off. He was back on Interscope.
He's defending him.
You're right. Guys at Interscope.
You're right.
Okay.
Nobody is defending him, but that's why I was interested in hearing your perspective.
Hey, I like to say this too, real.
And they just cut him off. Like, he didn't get all. What was he about to say about Interscope? Why was that edited? Why was that taken out? Miss Peaches, why was that taken out? And then we go into some shit that's kind of entertainment for the monkeys in the jungle, as they would like to say, right? For the people who hang on to for the people that hang on to salacious. So we about to get into some salacious shit where he's about to be raw and uncut, but you think it's raw and uncut because you thought it was raw and uncut, but it is a cut here. It's very prevalent. They don't even hide it. It's a little flash edit to keep it smooth. Because some of these guys don't even know how to, because that's a science too. If you video editing to how to make that shit flow seamlessly. Some people can't do it. But also with a guy like Suge, it's hard to do. Because he talks so much where he won't let you do it.
Interscope is a major company, like Sony, like that. These companies are a corporation, they entities. So they're not gonna let you talk about people are under these companies. So like you can't just be, I can see why they edited it. You gotta be careful. Got to be more careful. You can say a person, but once you talk about an entity as a whole.
But Miss Peaches, I got a question for you. So by your statement, we as media, mainstream media, you don't believe they have an obligation to the truth, or they want to do the truth, like, because that's what everybody say, right? We have an obligation to the truth.
Absolutely not.
That's why we wear those
not
vests.
Corporations.
Like you have an obligation to your.
They don't have an obligation for nothing. The government don't even have an obligation for us. These corporations don't have an obligation. They got their monies tied up in overseas accounts. They don't have to be liable or tied to the same laws that we are tied to. We are considered citizens. Once these people get in a different tax bracket, they're above the law in a different retrospect. So no way. They don't have no obligation unless they get called out for it and there's proof of it. You know, they don't have to admit to anything if they don't want to. And if you do, you're gonna have a whole team of lawyers after you. So you gotta. This is dangerous work now. Like Bad Boy Records, they trying to get Diddy, but they can't come to about his company as a whole. They got to get him as a person. So they trying to attack him, but with the little shit, so they can get the big shit. If that makes sense.
That shit crazy, yo. All right, let's play some more.
Somebody is defending him.
And I got something to say after this.
But that's why I was interested in hearing your perspective.
Hey, I like to say this too real quick. You got a woman that works for you is really incredible. You don't find too many people.
I thought you were about to implicate her in the investigation. I'm just glad you're not implicating Dusty in the investigation, Suge, because I can't take that.
See, now he cut in just to do that part and make it a joke. But we don't miss a whole lot of conversation. But let's go.
No, she's not in the investigation.
All right,
but what I want to do for her is, I want to. Hey, look, hey, I got to do this for her, but I want to turn her on to this clothing line called Girls Mondays to Sunday. Girl Monday to Sunday, and I'm definitely gonna look out for her because I buy a lot of shit for a lot of people from that place. But look, what I was basically trying to say is this: I respect your show and respect what you're doing, but
shut up and shoot plugging in that word, nigga. That nigga should have said, I'm about to pull a camera on, nigga. I just did a commercial on your show. Did you hear that? You gotta love it. All right, let's continue.
Most important thing is there's got to be a solution, because this has been going on in the industry for a whole bunch of years, for decades. And at the same time, you know, nobody wants this to be true, and it shouldn't have to be true. But if we don't fix it and do something about it, history will constantly
repeat itself. Now, Suge, you said something early on that I want to get clarification for the audience. Suge, you said early on, you can't just look at Diddy in isolation. You said this was done to him. He learned from others, and it was done to him, and then he did to others. To me, that sounds like what I hear when people are talking about abusive situations, you know, hurt people, that someone was sexually abused, they wind up being a perpetrator. Is that what you're suggesting about Sean Combs, that he was sexually abused and he now sexually abuses?
Yeah, I think that's absolutely right. I think he repeat what was done to him. And like I said, if you look at Russell Simmons, you know the truth. Andre Rail, you know the truth. Clive Davis, you know the truth. Jimmy Iovine, you know the truth. So there's not certain things that all of a sudden you got this. The industry is a quick business. It's been like that for a long time. And the casting couch is real, but it's for women and men. But far from all that, I think the most important thing is I feel like they should let Puffy tell his truth. I'm quite sure he's going to expose a lot of people. I'm sure he's going to move forward with it. But I don't think it should be a situation like the Epstein thing where they found him hanging from the ceiling of dead before the truth come out.
Do you believe
I think the truth needs to be...
Do you believe that Diddy is in danger in prison? And do you have advice for him based on what you just said?
Absolutely. Because they wouldn't let, they not releasing him.
Okay, go ahead. What you got for me, Ms. Peaches?
They not letting him make bail, even though he offered what, 50 million? How much was it? 50 something? It was millions of dollars to make bail, but they wouldn't allow him to do it. So they absolutely was playing on.
And he's definitely more noticeable than Jeffrey Epstein. Jeffrey Epstein could change his face and appearance 30 times, and we wouldn't know who the hell he was. Nigga, we know Diddy when we see Diddy. Glasses on, glasses off.
We know the difference when we see that.
Like we seen, we watched Diddy grow up in front of our screen. Pause. Like we don't know who the fuck Jerry Epstein could get a bald white, get a shave his head and get a face tattoo, and look like an MMA fighter. You know what I'm saying? Like a retired MMA fighter or gang leader or some shit. We're like, yeah, we don't even know who the fuck he is no more. Like Diddy, man, we know
So
Diddy.
Diddy, all we gotta do is look at his lips. If them lips shining with Vaseline on them and his mouth open, oh yeah, that's Diddy. That's him.
I'm putting a case on you, yo. Yo, that's crazy. All right, let's play it.
In danger, and neither should he say that, because once he gets to the point where they feel he's gonna be suicidal to himself, harmful to himself, once they put him on suicide watch, you had a right to nothing. No socks, no drawers, no t-shirt, no blanket, no sheets. You asshole naked in the cell as a crazy.
Yo, they're saying asshole naked on the cell on TV.
Crazy man. So he definitely don't want to do that. And the other advice I would tell him, you know, maybe he should get on the Jewish diet. Because the kosher meals is way better than the food somebody else is making for you.
You know, they got him on TV when he said that. You know the interview over, right? You know the interview over. Suge Knight just dropped a gem right there, and people don't even know it. And look at Chris Cuomo's face. Let me share the screen so y'all know what I mean when I say these things. Sometimes you got to show the moment. Sometimes the audio is good enough, but sometimes you got to freeze that frame and look at that person's face on the screen when that guy is saying what he's saying. He said, wait, maybe you should get on the Jewish diet. And then he started talking about how the Jewish diet, look at Chris Cuomo's eyes pop out. Can y'all see this green circle over their face? Can y'all see this? Y'all see the green circles? Somebody in the chat say amen. Please let me know y'all alive. Let me know y'all alive out there.
So I mean, what is that? What's the Jewish diet? Is that young kids? Is that circumcision? Is that the Catholic diet? Is it the same as the...
No, he's about to tell us. Because of that, in prison, if you don't abide by that, I guess that's cruel and unusual punishment. I'm paraphrasing, right? But basically, if that's your diet in prison, you get a better diet or a better... Let me play this. I never knew this. Did you know this? Listen to this shit. She about to tell us. You better get on kosher diet. Nigga, that means on paper, nigga, you change your religion. You are a Jewish. On paper, you got to change your religion to get better food in prison. That's what Suge is saying. Because on paper, if I'm
because in the prison, people can claim, because that is partially true. In prison, people can claim veganism, or people can claim you being a diabetic, or so that you do get better food, like healthy food, like salads and stuff like that, versus the bullshit that they feed you. So
you're right, and that's why a lot of people, even when these dudes get these settlements after being in prison all these years, these niggas be gone a couple years later. They don't live that long.
He said that. Because once he gets to the point where they feel he's going to be suicidal to himself, harmful to himself, once they put him on suicide watch, you had a right to nothing. No socks, no drawers, no t-shirt, no blanket, no sheets.
Now, notice Chris Cuomo's eyes. He's calm. He's collected. He understands all of that. That's cool. Like, in his mind, my dad's a governor. Well, I'm sorry, my brother was a governor, and like he grew up in politics. He's a very privileged man, and there's nothing wrong with having privilege. I get it. Like you don't get to pick your parents. You get what I'm saying? You with me on that, Miss Peaches, right?
You mean pick your parents metaphorically?
No, I mean like in literally, you can't help if you came up, if your mom was a crackhead and your dad was a gangster, or if your parents were presidents and kings. You don't pick your parents. You get what I'm saying?
Well, that's not necessarily what I believe in. Spiritually, yes, I do believe you pick your family that you go into when you're coming into this world.
Hold on.
But that's just my belief. I don't know.
As a baby coming up out the womb, you don't know who womb you and I was going to come out to. And
no.
At some point in your life, you find out who you are and what you came from. And some people never do. To be fair, some people never do. You never know who your father is. You never know who your mother is. And that's another tragedy that we can speak on at another time, right? But for the sake of this conversation, what we're talking about here is Chris Cuomo is very privileged.
He's Jewish.
He's very privileged. But when Suge started telling people in the prison the difference between the meals of the religion of the people. Listen to this. Watch his face change. And everybody in the chat, I'm going to put a green circle around his eye. This is for educational purposes. We are studying micro expressions. I'm going to call this a video about micro expressions. Let me make this a clip real quick because y'all need to understand this. I think this is so dope. Notice the micro expressions from where Suge is talking about certain things to when he started talking about other things. And we're going to, let's study the micro expressions of Mr. Cuomo here. It's pretty interesting. Y'all ready? Here we go.
No socks, no drawers, no t-shirt, no blanket, no sheets.
Yeah, it's messed up in jail.
Naked in a cell as a crazy man.
He just said asshole naked in the jail. His eyes twitched a little down like, nigga, sue me. Like, don't go to prison, bitch. But watch what happens.
So he definitely don't.
He reacted like, oh, that's the natural reaction. Watch this in slow motion, y'all.
I want to do that. And the other advice I would tell him, you know, maybe he should get on the Jewish diet. Because the kosher meals is way better than the food somebody else is making.
Got him. Caught him off for character right there. Do you see that? His face is Derek James. He got the Derek James face. These like he got that. Oh, I'm sorry, the Ron Osley face. What the hell is going on?
What the hell is going on?
He don't know what the hell is going on.
What the hell is going on?
He was like that. Yo, he was like, hey, like, man, I don't want to hear this shit right here on TV. You talking to us about prison diets?
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
But Suge is in a mode, and he's gonna keep going. He's gonna cut him off. But right now, he's telling people, change your diet. Kosher diet is better. Suge's about to go into detail. He was like, they treat certain shit better. Watch this. Look at his eyes bulge. Look, bloodshot and everything. He tired. Got a wife, kids. He's working out. He's an older man. Still like to drink party. Might cheat on his wife every now and then. I don't know. Allegedly, maybe, possibly.
He didn't expect him to know that. And he didn't expect him to be privy to that information. That's why he was shocked like that. Like, oh, this nigga actually talk about something.
I love Chris Cuomo, just for the record, man. I love Chris Cuomo, but this shit is funny to me. Like, and this is why I love Chris Cuomo, because I'm like, man, Chris Cuomo, real nigga. Yeah. He was like, nigga, we live, nigga. I look, you in jail, nigga. I don't want to be in jail too. I don't let you get your egg shit off earlier. You get what I'm saying? I let you get that off. Then you back to circling with Interscope. I don't ever want to appear like I'm like giving you a platform to spew shit that I can't verify. You get what I'm saying? But we can't verify that neither. But you didn't say a name with that. You said a name with this. You get what I'm saying? I don't want to be held liable. You can tell your story, but if you tell your story without a name, but that's one thing. You put a name to that shit, we might have a problem legally.
No t-shirt.
And when you're dealing with a nigga in prison who he ain't got nothing to lose, shit.
No blanket, no sheets. Right. You asshole naked in a cell as a crazy man. So he definitely
and he nodded as in he acknowledged, like, yeah, when you're on Suicide Watch, that is what happened. I know that too. Like when you're on Suicide Watch in jail, they strip you naked, take everything out, and they kind of put like a little vest over you, but it's like almost like a bullet.
Nowadays they have a chair.
It's like a bullet.
They have a chair now. They upgraded from the vest to a chair. They strap your legs down to an iron chair. You can't move nothing but your head.
I think that's state by state, and I think that's legislation wise how they do that. And I also believe that's also depending on what county, because the sheriff is usually the jailer, right? So I think that's not all 50 states. For the record, I just want to make sure I'm that clear for everybody. That's not all 50 states. Your state, yeah, some states, but for the most part.
Oh yeah, North Carolina, they dirty. North Carolina, they dirty. It depends on what you do. If you do something to a CEO, they will wet you and put you in a cold ass room strapped down to an iron chair. They got contractions to it. So yeah, they dirty over here.
But that's not the bug. That's the feature. You get what I'm saying? That's not a problem with the system. That's baked in the cake. That's what we want, especially in North Carolina. Y'all better not vote that. Y'all better not vote the whole boy in, yo. Y'all better not vote that.
No.
What's it? Mark Robinson, the Black Klansman, in real life.
Yes. Oh man.
Man, what is
he
up
got dirt
with
on
that
him.
dude, man? Crazy, but let's.
Now he got dirt on him. The people, we ain't with that.
But they love him though, like because
he not like us. Nah, the media love him like that. They not like us over here.
And the other advice.
My bad. I'm sorry.
No, I'm good. Go ahead.
Yeah, fuck Mark Robinson, man. I'm gonna be in North Carolina, making sure I personally take all my elderly family members to the poll, because that shit is crazy. Even how they trying to suppress the vote there is like, it's crazy, man.
Mm-hmm. Hey, they telling people the wrong voting days and everything down here. So tell your people, man, really do, because they trying it.
What's happening with that?
Well, around here in my town, they telling the black folks not in action, because they set up different stations, right, for voting locally, and they're not telling the real date. They're giving us false dates, like false poll or false survey. I'm not even gonna say poll myself. They telling they're giving us false survey stations to vote for our locals. So it's real, and so. I ain't gonna talk too much myself, because I don't want anything to get back to me.
Yeah, but that's crazy.
But no, Mark, fuck him.
Oh my God.
You can look it up. Ask your people. If you got people in North Carolina, ask them if they're giving them the wrong.
In Nash County, hence the name Mark Nash.
They give black folks a different date, because listen, if you don't have any property down here, because you got to have property to even attend City Hall.
Yeah,
type of thing.
I own property there, but I'm not I don't. That's not my resident state, so I don't get to vote in North Carolina. I can't vote twice. So I have vested interest in North Carolina, but I can't vote there. You get what I'm saying? I got to vote here in Atlanta, Georgia.
Yeah.
That's a whole another conversation, though. Yeah. Now
that's a whole nother thing.
Now I'm telling niggas too much about
on one of your political streams.
Yeah, niggas gonna be out here me like a motherfucker, but it is what it is. I don't run from nothing.
Yeah.
All right, it is what it is. Let's play it.
You know, maybe he should get on the Jewish diet, because the kosher meals is way better than the food somebody else is making for you. At least they're gonna come hot. They're gonna come sealed, and you got to be the one to open them. That's very important.
What about people trying to hurt him?
Go to jail. I mean, one of the things is this. I don't care who you are. Prison and jail is a negative environment. Somebody can do something to them and get a name for themselves, they're going to actually do it. Or they can do whatever they feel they got to do to prove themselves. But we also got to learn. We got to learn from our mistakes. Everything don't have to be a mistake. You got to better yourself. But we all know what we sign up for in life. So if I sign up to be a football player, I knew I'm going to get hit and I'm going to hurt some motherfuckers too. If I signed up to be in the music business and the entertainment business, if you fight for right and being a black man, there's certain things you got to look at for the challenges. If they can't take the money from you, they take you from the money by putting you in prison. That's a fact. In Puffy's situation, he should go and get his time out the way. Not no life sentence. If he can get a lesser time, he should jump on it, because he had a great run. I'm in prison right now. I had a great run. So I don't get mad.
Suge was like, man, we did some shit, man. We all did some shit. You had a great run, man.
I don't wake up mad. I've been locked up for 10 years, and I ain't had a bad day yet. There's a lot of things we can do to help each other, and it's never too late for help. God bless us to have a voice. Let's use our voice. I had told Puffy a while back. I told TD Jakes a while back. Shit, come on, collect calls. We can politic.
He said, I told TD Jakes a while ago. That nigga dry snitch. Is this dry snitching or no? Is Suge snitching?
No, absolutely not. Mm-mm. because he's upfront with it. So if it wasn't true,
being indicted, why you saying his name though?
He ain't got nothing to lose. And everything getting exposed. You doing dirt. You supposed to be a godly man, and you doing dirt. It's time. It's your time. Somebody got to say it. Now, what he gonna do? What he gonna do to Suge? What can anybody do to Suge?
Yo, damn, man. Suge doing a podcast with the phone call, making big bread in jail. Like, he revolutionized the prison shit, nigga. Like, look, I ain't sell my life rights to my lawyer, nigga. Fuck that. I'm still alive. And he always say, look, man, they had so much on me, man. That shit was going a certain way. I'm bleeding. He said, and he talks about that. If you ever watch that shit, he talks about how the industry, they just bleed you of your money. And that's what some people didn't understand about what Puff was doing. Looking back, it looked like Puff saw what was coming down the line, and he just got liquid. I'm gonna just make sure I get liquid cash. Shit y'all can't touch. Boom, 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 boom. Selling this, selling that. Stepping down front, you're cashing in my interest there. Giving artists back they publishing, but you got to sign the NDA. Turn down. Remember when that I did an episode about that? It was a year and a half ago, just before the Cassie thing. And I was like, yo, this is pretty major. Puff giving everybody back their publishing. A couple weeks later, we hear the girl from Danny Kane saying, I didn't sign the deal because the deal with the publishing came with you had to sign an NDA saying you won't do, movies and videos about Diddy and shit like that. Like, you get what I'm saying? So some people turned this shit down. That's when Mace went on his rant. That's a whole nother conversation. But let's land the plane on this. And then I'll let you go because I don't want to keep you here all night.
I'm good. I'm up, man.
She said, we locked in. Let's go. All right, let's play this.
Yeah.
All right, let's play this next part. Where we at?
It's one thing for certain, one thing for sure. You're just not going to walk away with one scratch on it.
Do you think
like that?
Hold on, let me hear
It's never too late for help. God bless us to have a voice. Let's use our voice. I had told Puffy a while back. I told TD Jakes a while back.
TD Jakes.
Kid, come on, collect calls. We can politic. Because one thing for certain, one thing for sure, you're just not going to walk away with one scratch on it.
Do you think that Diddy?
He can do so.
Do you think Diddy knows?
He was about to say he can do so much. You can hear it, right? He said one thing for certain, two things for sure. He said, "Come on, this collect call thing with me." You get what I'm saying? Like, we can politic, but the part about that is no, we can't, because part of being that those restrictions they put on you are you can't kick it with known felons, nigga. P. Diddy, what now? You gonna orchestrate the prison parties with Suge? Nigga, like, no, you cannot do business with Suge. You feel me? Or am I tripping? Or am I making too light of it? Hold on, let me ask somebody. Pittsburgh T, hold on.
I definitely wouldn't, because if you don't do what he says, the moment you don't do what he says, he got the connection to ruin you. So if you're not that smart enough to figure that out, then you deserve to get caught up in whatever.
Oh.
If anybody agrees to deal with Suge on that route, on that line, talking about calling the line and all that.
For sure. Let me add my guy Pittsburgh T.
I would never trust him.
Pittsburgh T in the building. What up, fam? Welcome home to the neighborhood, bro.
What's happening, Mark? Everybody listening. I see you got a new caller. I just wanted to add a little contrast to some of the stuff that's been said.
I appreciate you. I'm working, baby.
I appreciate the show, Mark. You're growing and glowing. I see you going, man.
Growing up like you thought I would. Call the crib, saying number, saying hood. It's all. Hey, look, dope bar, but it's a bad boy record. Like, can I not love my Biggie records no more? Like, damn, man. Like this is crazy how he's tainted so many different legacies. Faith Evans, 112. Like, Mary
Nah,
J.
he didn't know. He didn't know, Mark.
Like
He didn't.
He's tainting people, bro. Like,
He didn't.
It hurts.
Nah, he didn't. He ain't taint nobody.
Bro, you know everybody's gonna start thinking like, oh, that's what you had to do to get on. These people went to the Diddy parties. You were signed to the label, nigga. What you had to do? Like that shit is. I don't know, bro. These fans are.
Well, let me.
You thinking like you and I thinking at 40. You know what I'm saying? Not what the kids are thinking. Not the 15, 16-year-olds growing up. Like it ruins the legacy for
I don't know about that, Mark. That remains to be. It's still early and the blood's still popping. I'll say this though. As far as the Epstein comparisons, the people always want to throw out that comparison. Epstein got originally convicted in Florida of underage prostitution, and he got to go home on the weekends. He got weekend jail for 13 months. So that ain't the same comparison. I mean, and then on top of that, they let him out. And then they sealed the grand jury indictment that they had in Florida, and you can't even get those records. I think he's supposed to be able to get those records this year. So all of that stuff that they're doing, when it comes to that, as far as the comparison, and again, those are underage children, and that man got weekend jail. Puffy is talking. This is all adults, and you know, as far as the charges, there's no actual charges of him being charged with minors. There's rumors of it, but there's no actual charges. So it's not the same thing. And on top of that, when Epstein got caught up the second time, this is the second time that he got caught up with the same stuff. That wasn't the first time. And it only got blowed up with Epstein when the reporter in Florida went to start digging. And she started figuring out what the prosecutor was doing. Who the prosecutor Peoples is, who they align with, who is this Epstein character? Why did he get this deal? And the reporter started digging into that. So that whole thing, even now up under Epstein, you still can't even get the records of what they took off his island. You don't get no list of no names. You can't. And even look, they have a fund. They have a fund right now for the victims of Epstein. In order for you to get that money for that fund, they put a lawyer over it. I can't remember the lawyer name, but he's a famous lawyer. In order for you to get the money, you got to sign an NDA to get the money from that lawyer, from the Epstein, from whoever has that money from Epstein. Why do you have to sign an NDA when he's dead?
That's what I was saying,
all of that right there. All of that right there, when you start looking at it, it's a mess.
Well, maybe the thing
that's not Puffy.
I don't know. Maybe that's what we talk about when we start telling people to put things in S corps and corporations and things like that. Like,
I'll be dead though, so there's a wouldn't mind.
No. But the information and he has an estate. You're not going against the individual. You're going against an estate, and usually an estate has a succession. So, yeah, I might be dead and gone, but this shit ain't just up for grabs. Like, this is part of the property of fill in the blank, S corp, corporation, ... fill in the blank. Like, it's a whole. You ain't just about to get to it.
No, but that's mandated by the court. What I'm saying, the court mandated they had that money. They had that money put up, and then the lawyer that's distributing that money is putting the NDA. That's not the issue. That's not. That whole thing is weird. If the court is mandating that they're paying out victims, then the court also should be aware of the NDA part of it too, because you still don't hear no names. Like you don't hear no documents. You don't see anything. So all of that is just weird and crazy. So to get back on Puffy, I think that's a completely different case. I know people like to make it because it's a sex crime thing, but that's not the same thing. We're not dealing with the same situation. And you remember too, the thing with Puff got in with all those politicians, with the Maxine Waters and all of them people, because shortly after he got with that roster vote and voted die and all of that, he got that deal with he got that network, that Revolt. He got down with Revolt shortly after him getting down with all of that. And you don't see none of them politicians trying to run to his aid. They all trying to act like they don't know nothing about him, and it's just celebrity. It's a little bit deeper than what these people are acting like, and we still don't know no names or nothing. So this is a bigger mess than what people want to say. Puffy was connected to a lot of people. It wasn't just rappers and entertainers. It's a lot deeper than what it seems like. And the way that they don't want him talking, and they don't want him having access to anything. They won't let him free on bond, and they don't his internet. They won't let him post anything. So, I mean, you tell me what that's all about. They don't want him saying anything anywhere. They don't want him out. So, I mean, that is what it is. You can draw whatever conclusion you want. This whole thing is, we never really going to get no real information because everything is so secretive and hush-hush. And it's about protecting people. Why is everything so secretive?
Go ahead, Miss Peach.
I let my plane now.
Go ahead, Miss Peach Rose.
I mean, that's what I was saying earlier. I agree wholeheartedly with what he said. He said a little bit better. That's why I'm like, why are we not exploiting Epstein for what he did? They say he dead. I mean, they say he unalived himself, and then everything got swept under the rug. Now we need a list, but they didn't release that list. So I agree wholeheartedly what he's saying. They trying to like make Diddy the scapegoat, but it's because he's black. It's, you know what I'm saying? It's because he's a black man. They trying to discourage like they did with them, even if they're guilty of it. Yes, but there's worse people out here. You know, worse people that done got caught up, but you don't see them going through the ringer like he is. So that's what I'm saying. It's about money and corporations involved, and it's not fair. And we worried about the entertainment side.
Nah, but he still did it.
No, it's not fair.
No, but he still did it nonetheless. Whether you the only one that's getting caught holding the bag.
He's just guilty of being freaky. He's just guilty of being freaky and recording people.
No. If everything they saying is true, he's guilty of arson as well. If everything they saying is true, he was part of Big. He was a part of getting pop. Like, he needs the chance to defend himself against the charges that's in front of him. Because if everything they say is true about him, nigga, he's Lucius from Empire in real life, my nigga. Like my nigga, what? And he killed Cookie type shit. If everything they say is true, if everything they saying is true, he is the one. Like, y'all said y'all wanted the real nigga, right? He was the one right in front of you the whole time. Yeah, and I got niggas wet, killed my baby mama. Like, yeah, nigga, I'm the realest nigga. I blew up niggas' cars. You know, maybe like he said, I take a model, take an average bitch, make her the baddest bitch. Like, on some Diddy shit. Like, you know you made it when, you know how they say, you know you made it when P. Diddy's in your picture, man. You know you made it. That was the thing. He created, look, even that Rock Nation brunch, right? Maybe we're gonna find out more that happened with that. I'm put a case on me, right? But that is like an offshoot branch. That's like an offshoot branch of what P. Diddy was doing with the all-white party. You get what I'm saying? Allegedly, right? It's the who's who and the what's what in all industries, and we're just having brunch. Maybe Jay and Beyonce did it the right way. Like, look, we're gonna do all of that without the after party. Like, that shit is crazy. We ain't doing that. You get what I'm saying? Or some would say they're a part of it, not me. But but that's what comes with the stigmatism now. Any and everybody who associated with P. Diddy seems like they have a stain on them now, which I believe is unfair. But I want to hear what you guys think. 404-692-1766, 404-692-1766, or click that subscribe button and you can type in the chat. Let me know what you think. I'm gonna play this last part right here.
I'm just tired of.
I'm sorry.
No,
go ahead.
Okay. I'm just tired of like our leadership. I'm not saying, like I said, he done a lot for the community. His songs will always be classic, even if he's a trash rapper or whatever. You know, it's just disappointing, you know, and detrimental for anything black and successful. Always got to be caught up in a scandal, and I just despise it so bad, man. I just hate it. I just hate it. That's all.
Crazy times.
Enough that it's a very delicate balance that maybe investigators will want to know these other names and greatly reduce his exposure to criminality to time versus what people would do to keep him quiet.
Number one, I've been knowing him a long time, and we was friends. We're not enemies, but we were friends. He's not a dummy, so he's smart enough to work his magic. on top of that, this man right here, he been involved with the FBI for most of his career. It's not like he don't have no moves. So I don't think nobody should just count him out.
Oh shit! Yo. Did y'all hear that? Look at Chris Cuomo face ass nigga. Chris Cuomo face, he was like, he said, look, this man been involved with the FBI. He said, I ain't gonna count him out. Chris Cuomo was like, yo, my man, look at his face. He had to look. What? Wow. Okay, we almost done.
I don't think he gonna lay down and just crawl in the corner and die. He probably going through a lot of shit right now because he probably going through a lot of withdrawals for the drugs.
Now that's a fact. He going through a lot of withdrawal from the drugs, the alcohol, the food is different, the water tastes different. He going through it. You get what I'm saying? He said, but he's been had a relationship with the feds, so don't count him out yet. He said, I ain't counting him out yet. Shout out to Hey, look, a lot of people count a Young Thug out. Hey, look, I promise, man, I do not see Young Thug going to prison, yo. I know people in Atlanta, and I know how we think, and I know how we know how corrupt our shit has been here in Atlanta. Even taxpaying people here. Like, we a part of this shit now, but we see what's going on. We not stupid. Sequester me all you like. I know the judge. I know I just came back to court and we went from a black man to a white lady judge. You don't think the jury's gonna be like, you don't think that one detail, you can't tell me nothing talking about, well, I don't want you guys to understand anything. This doesn't mean anything. The case is still the case. Y'all can give us what all kind of statements you want. We, the jury, just saw our judge go from being a black male judge to a white lady judge. Nah, it's not gonna work.
Hell nah.
Not in this city. It's not.
No.
It's not.
You seen it with Mark. You seen the judge tell the prosecutor that they had to take remedial. They had to come to her courtroom, take remedial courses on Brady.
I know that
because they feel like they ain't understand that.
Pittsburgh
That's so crazy. They're incompetent.
Pittsburgh T. But understand the way the law works. The jury is sequestered. They allegedly don't supposed to even know that information. They don't supposed to be.
No, I'm talking about the incompetence. I'm talking about the incompetence of the.
Look, but that's for me and you. He got to beat 12 in the box.
Yeah.
Who on paper don't supposed to know.
Oh, I get that.
Or just want to go home.
I'm saying if the judge.
They just want to go home.
Yeah, the judge got to do all that.
Pittsburgh T.
I get it, but if you that incompetent, that the judge got to do that, I can only imagine the flaws you making through the whole entirety of that case. That case should have been thrown out a long time ago. And they actually what's going to happen in some of them other cases they're going to dig into.
Understand this. The jury don't get to decide if the case gets thrown out. What we get to decide is no, yes, no. Yeah.
On the appeal, when they do the appeal, no matter what, that case is going to be thrown out for so many different reasons, and they're going to go back.
It's going to be a
they're going to go back and look at some of the other cases. Yeah, they're going to go back and look at some of them other cases, and they're going to start looking at some of the other crazy stuff. Because that got to be one of the most incompetent DA officers in the U.S., man. That place is incompetent. That's ridiculous, man.
That remains to be seen, because sometimes niggas really do that shit. Let's keep it a buck.
Oh, no.
We know a lot
of but that's part of the procedure.
They do that shit.
Part of the procedure, though.
Yeah.
But that don't have nothing to do with...
You can't change the
rules. That don't have nothing to do with them doing it.
Yeah, you can't break your own rules. Like, when you violate Brady...
that's just incompetence.
Like, look, the fact that the judge had to do a violate Brady, that's public record. Look, even if he's found guilty right now, he has grounds for immediate appeal. You get what I'm saying? Immediate appeal. And based off how he's conducted himself, I think he should get bail. I think public outcry should be like, man, don't keep that man in jail again for another 2 years or 3 years of this. Y'all ain't proven the first time. He is not proved. Y'all did not prove him guilty without a reasonable doubt. You got to give him bail, even if it's $1 million or $2 million. You got to give him bail, man. You got to give him bail.
And that's why these.
Allow that man
and that's why some of these prosecutors don't take these they don't take these big trials because if they got some dirt, it's going to be swept out. That's why a lot of them don't want these kind of cases. Because if you dirty and you trying to prosecute dirt, it's going to come out and it's washed right here.
It don't come
so
out.
a lot of them don't.
No, to be fair, hold on, let me say this. It don't come out a lot of times in the wash or the rinse. Like immediately.
When
like
it's
no. Young Thug got the money, bro. That's what it was. Young Thug had the money behind him. Kevin Lau showed up to his bail hearing, dog. Got on the stand. Like he had top record execs saying he's a good guy. We will vouch for him. We'll put up whatever. Nope. Put your ass in jail. We're gonna make an example out of you. And little by little, it just I think the Fulton County DA office overshot their shot with it. Like
they did. And then they did the Trump trial too. They tried to do the Trump thing too. They did a couple high profile cases.
Yeah.
And they just looked foolish with all of that stuff. And they had a lot of dirt in the office making all these high profile cases.
But on the
that was foolish.
Though, I'm gonna be honest though. The people here in the city of Atlanta though, from all aspects, I don't know how it looked to y'all from the outside. They love these motherfuckers. Cause they's like, man, they going after everybody, even their own department. If y'all doing some shit, we investigating ourselves. You get what I'm saying?
Is that why they switched the judge? Is that why they switched judges so it can be more unbiased?
No. They switched the judge because they had to switch the judge.
They had that judge dead to rights, man. They had that judge dead to rights.
That judge messed up. The original judge had to go because he violated so much different stuff with the way he did. Are you aware of the whole situation with the lawyer when he took Young Thug's lawyer and put him in jail? Like that whole situation was crazy, and that should have been a mistrial right there.
Like, he's being unethical.
Man, clearly, obviously, like he took it all the way to his own peers. It went all the way up to them, and they said, "We got to remove you, man, or you can step aside." And they
you got to go.
And they removed him and placed somebody else there. And that shit might not be done. That shit might not be done with him. It depends on how far them other people push it. But that shit ain't even done with. You had to get removed.
No, he gonna get,
bro. That shit ain't over with for him.
Yeah.
It just might not be.
No, he got ethics complaints.
Bro, his name ain't front page news no more. But it's gonna pop back up. Trust me.
Nope.
They just cracking up. That's just scratching the surface, like Pittsburgh T-Fan.
Yeah, Fannie Willis too, because she got some ongoing FOIA files where they trying to get records on her on the finances that was spent, and she's been fighting for almost a year, and then she not giving up the records of what she did with money, and that's been going on for a year. Like these people, not a lot of these people that get into this stuff, they not gonna be lawyers or judges or whatever they was next year. Let alone they might face a minimal jail time because they dirty. That's the problem with all this stuff. Like we always want justice, but the people that's handling this justice, they just as crooked as the other people. They just doing it quietly. That's the crazy part about all this stuff. And it started coming out.
All right, let me pass the mic real quick. I got my homegirl Rachel Donaire in the building. What up, Rach?
Hey, I just have like a I don't know if it's a wrench or it's a rattle in the conversation, but let's just say you arrested me for what Diddy is being prosecuted for, right? And my family, like, we stock up on toilet paper and we stock up on shampoo and, you know, all the weird things. Like, I just don't want to go to the grocery store. So we get them in bulk, right? Would you take 1,000 bottles of baby oil? That is weird to me, because I feel like they're trying to insinuate something was in the baby oil. Because, like I said, the amount of toilet paper, especially since COVID, that I have stocked in my garage, it's plenty. And then shampoo and conditioner from Costco, I have stacks and stacks and stacks. Would you just prosecute me for whatever, human trafficking or whatever you're saying, but why would you take my shampoo?
Yeah, I get where you're coming from, but there's more to it than that. And
why would you take my baby oil? Why would you take 1,000 bottles? Who cares if there's 1,000 bottles? It doesn't matter. But
it goes to if somebody was able to say, hey, look, Those are details of a crime. If somebody said, hey, look, and that's a detail. Yeah, and he had it was some Versace baby oil. And we didn't know it was Johnson & Johnson. Like having case like or whatever he got, whatever the brand was, like that's a rare detail that not everybody might not know. You get what I'm saying? Whatever.
Oh yeah, and that's a difference.
But also
there's a difference between.
But also too, I'll say this, but that's a salacious detail to villainize a person more too. To say he had 1,000 bottles of baby oil in the wall.
No, and that's my point. Like, so okay, so let's just say that he had Versace. What is it called?
It's the person. Like, tell us more about that car bombing. Could you charge him for? You say like he had some arson going on. Well,
okay, yeah.
The fire. Who set the fire? Like, who did he?
Gasoline tanks.
Like, yes, we need more details on that. They show pictures of guns, but then charge him with felony weapons possession. Like, so it's a whole bunch of things that they could be bad separately, but to call it a RICO and say he only did this to build his criminal empire, I look at it more as like, look, he did music and he did a lot of bad crimes. Or I don't think the whole point of the business is the crime. I don't think, because Bad Boy Records really did make hit records. So you can't say like, yeah, that was all a front. No, that wasn't a front. These were talented people.
Yeah.
This was
no, and that's why I think where we agree. Like when you're saying you're calling him for arson, then talk to me about how many gasoline cans he had in his garage.
Like John Gotti couldn't tell you about a lot of businesses that he was allegedly involved in. P. Diddy can get on the stand and can tell you like, no, this wasn't a front for me to do this. I really made hit records. I really did this. I really did that. I really was a part of the music part, the video, the director, the clothing, the fabric. We picked the models. What speak of the models again? You get what I'm saying? This could be longer than the Young Thug RICO case. I think it could be. Because if you P. Diddy, if I'm going down, everybody gonna go with me. You're gonna have to play that video in court. You're gonna have to play that. Like if I'm P. Diddy, you're gonna have to show me on camera me putting something in somebody's drink with my back turned and they don't know it's there. Now if it's drugs there, the drugs are there. Do you got me on camera bringing in the drugs? Do you see me giving somebody drugs, or do you just see me having sex with a lot of people?
Which is why I think that they pulled the baby oil, because if he supplied the baby oil and there's something in it.
I show love. You're gonna have to show it. You're gonna have to show it. If I'm P. Diddy, you gotta show it. Cause the whole point of the camera was for a moment like this when y'all try to say I took something from somebody. Nah, man, everybody had a choice. I had a choice. Everybody had a choice. And everybody chose to be there. I didn't put a gun to nobody's head and make them do nothing. If I'm P. Diddy, that's what I would be on, Miss Peaches. Rachel, Pittsburgh T, Nick Rich, Martin Nash ain't make nobody do nothing. It's all there.
But Miss Rachel, are you saying that implicates him, but because what he choose to stock up on, not if it's something like you know how guns they regulate, like you may be flagged by the FBI because only certain families supposed to have a certain amount of guns. Anything more than that is excessive.
No. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that it was very questionable that they decided to release that he had 1,000 bottles of baby oil. Okay, who cares? Like, unless that has something to do, or unless they're trying to frame that the baby oil had some type of, you could have 2 bottles of baby oil that were contaminated with a substance, whether that's a topical that made you feel some type of way or anything. But for them to charge him with what they charged him with, like what Mark was saying, arson. Okay, well, baby oil wasn't used for the arson. It's gasoline cans. So why did you seize? They didn't just count the 1,000 bottles of baby oil. They seized them.
This is evidence.
Yeah, what is it evidence for? A slip and slide? Like,
Man,
what are we talking about?
Man, they using that crate. They using that crate to hide Saddam's weapons that they never found.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you seize evidence based, like, so when someone comes and runs in your house for a crime, like, they're looking for certain evidence. They don't take your whole house. They don't take every single fabric or shirt, t-shirt, underwear, bra that's in your house. They're looking for a certain piece of evidence. The fact that none of the crimes that he's been charged with, as far as we know, have anything to do with baby oil.
Right. Where's the gas can from the arson?
That's what I'm saying. Where
gas can?
Gas can equals arson. Baby oil equals what? Slip and slide?
That's just probably fuel for the entertainment. They just probably want the black people or the other, like, they just want the entertainment on board to be talking and yapping about it. They just trying to, it sounds more.
Hey, look, no, you damaged the witness pool. You damaged the jury.
Yeah.
Correct. You're not supposed. You can't take something for. Okay, let's go a little dirty, right? Let's say the arson thing, right? The arson thing, and then so you accuse me of arson, and you're looking for a gas can, and I have a pink dildo. You don't get to take the pink dildo and put it into evidence. The pink dildo has nothing to do with arson. So you can't just
all the things you could have said, and I was.
I'm going extreme, bro. I'm trying to make a point.
Oh
my God.
Go ahead. Get your bars off. Go ahead.
No, I'm just trying to make a point. Like, you can't just pick things out of someone's house when you have a warrant. It has to do with the search warrant has to do with why you're under arrest. Baby oil. Okay, baby oil equals what? You can't just pick anything out of my house just to be like, oh, well, this is evidence. Baby oil? Why?
It's accessory to the crime. Some of the victims said you use this, and they have a Lewinsky dress with this same quality.
Oh my God.
I don't know. I don't fucking know. Look. Excuse my French. Look, what I'm trying to say is, I agree with you. It's salacious sensationalism. It gets people worked up. It's a crazy detail. It villainizes someone that they say, if you got this many bottles, you must have did it 1,000 times. I mean, how long does it take for you and I to go through one bottle of baby oil? You get what I'm saying? So if he got 1,000 bottles, he must have did this 8,000 times. You get what I'm saying? He's a monster. And I'm like,
trying to paint the picture.
I mean, like it's something that you can't unhear that. And he's P. Diddy. He's not Jeffrey Epstein. Like, niggas don't know Jeffrey Epstein. P. Diddy had a picture in Times Square the size of a 5-story house. And you had to ride down that street every day and see his picture from Times Square. In Times Square. And beyond.
P. Diddy made niggas go to the Bronx for some cheesecake.
And you know the new story is they say, hey, the new story is the dude Freddy P said the cheesecake was for Beyonce. He said when we finally got back with they finally got back with the cheesecake, he was like, man, that shit take that shit to Beyonce. Beyonce was upstairs. That was for her. He was like, man, I don't want that shit, man. Get it, like take that shit. Told somebody to take that shit upstairs. That's for Beyonce. Yeah, Freddy P said that. He said the other members for the band was mad at him and Dylon because he was like, I look at words like a contract. If y'all tell me, hey, walk to get the cheesesteak, he didn't say walk back. So we called a cab or something back. So yeah, we all walked there together, but on the way back, shit, nigga, we called a cab. He didn't say we had to walk back. And they was like, man, fuck that, man. Da, da, da. So, and they snitched on him and Dylon. And he said Diddy gave them problems. Like, yeah, you're right. He was like, damn, y'all niggas walk back. I didn't say walk back. He started talking about shit like that was said off camera. He said, and then he was saying certain things that was happening and they was fussing about. And Diddy, he tried to G-check niggas. Said, if y'all want to be a part of this shit, y'all can fucking leave now. Excuse my French. And he said, look in that scene. We were gone. Me and Dylon left. He said, we're not in that scene. And later on, he came and dabbed us up and said, I respect y'all for standing on it. He said, so Diddy will test you. But he didn't talk about the egg test. That egg test different though.
No, but I do see what you're saying. I do what you say. I see what you're saying, Miss Lori. Yes, y'all trying to divert attention and stuff, but he a master behind it. Diddy's a mastermind behind it. That's why I'm hoping
it's not we trying to divert attention. It's just it's so many layers and it's so many people who allegedly been involved for so many years. Like you're 28, right? Your whole life, Diddy has been Diddy. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He's the guy. And there's been stories about like, yeah, he's wild, he's freaky. Even if some people might have said like, yeah, you know, he be low-key gay. These were all rumors that we always heard about. Well, you know, Hollywood is weird. And this, that, and the third. Like, damn, so Diddy's the one that did it the whole time. That's how they paint it. Like, once we get Diddy out the game, Hollywood can be what it used to be. But what Suge Knight is saying, nah, somebody taught Diddy the game.
Yeah. Like, and like, I'm going to end on this note. Listen, I don't know if you ever heard what we said within the boxing industry is if you want to fight, stay the night. Most of these boxers from, you know, that aren't big names and ones from countries that are struggling to get their names out there, they're supposed to sleep with their managers. And we're talking, of course, like most of them are male. So I know about that game, and this is boxing. Do I believe that it's in the music industry and Hollywood? 100% Boxing is like, it's such a niche sport, and it's minute compared to the reach that Hollywood has. So if it's in boxing, oh, trust, it's in every aspect. So I believe there is. I believe there's someone that taught. I believe that it was always, you know, don't say anything. This is how the game's supposed to be played. And, you know, at the end of the day, like whoever the victims were in any of these cases, Hollywood, boxing, music, politicians, whoever were the victims, I hope that they find their peace at the end of the day. I'm going to go to sleep. I'm going to listen for a bit in the chats, and I'll talk to you guys later.
Thanks, Rach. Appreciate you,
man. Thank you for coming up.
Yeah, shout out to my sister Rachel Donell. Shout out to the Filipino Flash.
Hey, Mark, man, Mark, you messing up, man. Wait, you got to put your Patreon up there, Mark. Patreon up there, bro.
Man, I'm cool. I'm good. Shit, that's what the mod's supposed to help me.
No, go ahead.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah, put your Patreon up there, though, Mark.
I got it. We'll get to it.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, though. Thanks for the support, though. Shout out to my guy, Lake County with the super chat.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
I guess he's talking about the Diddy parties. He say, you'll never need 2 cans of Murray hair grease. If you got a lot of baby oil. Let's give him a drop though. Hey, look, sometimes it's hard to read the super chats in context sometimes, but I think I get the gist of that one though.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Man, shout out to all the neighbors. Shout out to Nick Rich and his bitch. What up? Lisa Bell, she never fails. Big Toledo, welcome. New to the show. Mode of Culture, new to the show. Appreciate you. Cash in, cash out, new to the show. Appreciate you. AJ, you've been around for a while. Appreciate it. All right. And again, shout out to Rachel for calling in. Look, man, I got to get to this part of the show because I would be remiss if I did not bring this up. Let's talk about it. Mayor of New York indicted. This is his official statement. Let's play it and let's react to it.
It is now my belief that the federal government intends to charge me with crimes.
My bad. Bear with me.
If so,
let me share the
these
screen
charges will be
so y'all know what I mean when I say these things.
On lies.
There you go. That's him. That's
so they
him.
would not be surprised.
Oh my God, bro. Why, bro?
If I
why you do it, man?
All of you.
Say it ain't so.
I would be a target.
Like
a target.
I didn't think he was gonna get caught, man.
My fellow New Yorkers. You got it. It is now
making
my
us look
belief
bad, man.
that the federal government intends to charge you.
Like your name should not even be associated with this. if what they saying is true. But then again, what he's saying, like, hey, look, they might be picking on you. That's what niggas used to tell me all the time, respectfully, right? Brothers used to tell me all the time, they say, hey, Mark, if they can do it to Trump, they'll do it to you. I was like, but they didn't do it to Obama, though. Like, and if they could, that would have been the one they did it to. Some people, you don't hear their name come up in the mess. I don't hear Denzel Washington's name coming up in this mess. You get what I'm saying? I don't hear about Common coming up in this mess. I don't know. That's just me. But let's hear this.
Hey,
well,
fellow
that...
New Yorkers,
go ahead.
It is now my belief that the federal government intends to charge me with crimes. If so, these charges will be entirely false, based on lies.
He said they want to charge me with crimes. What crimes? And if they do charge me with some crimes, it's gonna be a lie. Hold up, bro. I don't even like how this started. It's my belief that the federal government want to charge me. Nigga, you a part of the government. You are a government official.
My fellow New Yorkers.
Nah, he's separated from them, Mark. Yeah.
Hold on. That's what he just did. My fellow New Yorkers. Yeah, he separated.
My fellow New Yorkers.
That's what he did.
It is now my belief that the federal government intends to charge me with crimes.
No. We've done it. It's done. Ain't like you could have told us about this a while ago. You knew you was under indictment. You just got indicted.
If so, these charges will be entirely false.
If they do charge me, it's my belief they're gonna do it, but it's gonna be a lie.
Based on lies. But they would not be surprising. I always knew that if I stood my ground for all of you, that I would be a target. And a target I became. For months, leaks and rumors have been aimed at me in an attempt to...
For months, leaks and rumors.
For months, leaks.
What are leaks? Leaks is some things that we said or possibly may have said. He didn't say it was lies right there, though. Lies.
A target. And a target I became. For months, leaks.
Not lies, leaks. That means things that we said behind closed doors.
And rumors.
And that's things y'all added to it. No lies yet, though.
Have been aimed at
fabrication of evidence, extortion, corruption. He didn't say none of that yet.
Me, in an attempt to undermine my credibility and paint me as guilty. Just this past week, they searched the home of our new police commissioner, looking for documents from 20 years ago, just 1 week after he joined my administration.
But did he do it? But you get what I'm saying?
Man, that man innocent, Mark. You know, he innocent, bro. You know what happened?
Someone say
he innocent,
20 years later, like, yeah, you're right. Like, my nigga, if he was such a criminal, he would have been a criminal 20 years ago. Yes, we've had a 21-year friendship or brotherhood, whatever, but that doesn't mean he wasn't qualified for the job. I didn't get OG Bobby Johnson and make him the police commissioner. You get what I'm saying? The dude was clearly qualified.
Well,
but let's play this.
He flipped on that immigrant stuff, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah.
He's just guilty of being afraid.
I always knew that if I stood my ground for all of you, that I would be a target. And a target I became. For months, leaks and rumors have been aimed at me in an attempt to undermine my credibility and paint me as guilty. Just this past week, they searched the home of our new police commissioner, looking for documents from 20 years ago, just 1 week after he joined my administration. Enough. I will fight these injustices with every ounce of my strength and my spirit. If I'm charged, I know I am innocent.
All right, shout out to New York Post.
My fellow New York.
Let's go to Pittsburgh T first. Matter of fact, ladies first. You want to go first, Ms. Peaches, or you want to yield to Pittsburgh T?
Nah, I yield the floor.
Go ahead. What you got, Pittsburgh T? Cool.
Man, that guy. You know what happened when all this started off? remember they were shipping all them immigrants from other states up there. The Republican government was shipping all them immigrants up there in New York, and they had an overflow. Well, he was with it at first. Eventually, he came out and said, look, we need to change these laws as far as sanctuary cities. And it's been downhill since then. He said we need to roll back the laws on sanctuary cities. It's too much. We don't need to have no sanctuary cities.
Yeah,
it's been downhill for that brother ever since.
That's a lot, man. It's asking a lot for any state or city.
Yep, and it's been downhill since from him because his party turned on him. Because they down for all that. He flipped on them.
That's one thing all Americans agree on. We gotta shut that shit down a little bit, bro. Like we
all the way, especially with the benefits they getting, is ridiculous.
Like you gotta prove, like you gotta be like, hey, look, because all that we're political prisoners, and blah, blah, hey, look, y'all ain't letting no Palestinians come over this motherfucker, and we see what's happening to them. So don't talk to me about the political prisoners, where y'all only bringing in Ukrainians. You get what I'm saying? Different people, different color. You get what I'm saying? Like, don't get me on this shit, because shout out to the homie Reg. Reg had a good video today. Man, I want to play Reg's video, man. I'm going to play Reg's video on the show tonight, man. That shit is crazy. He in the Uber, and he started having a political conversation with the Uber driver. That shit dope as fuck. And that nigga show how racist motherfuckers are. Keep in mind, if I'm not mistaken, that video is happening in Vegas, because Reg is out in Vegas, but I know he be back and forth to LA. So I don't know if he was in LA or Cali or Vegas, but I know he'd be back and forth doing this 1-2 thing with his fam. But damn, bro, that shit is I was like, yo, that's how it really goes. And you find out how ignorant people really are. Matter of fact, man, let's land the plane with this. Cause I want to play that video. I want to do that now. Say what you got to say on this topic, cause and I want to play that video.
But before you do that, I'm gonna go ahead and head out, get some rest. I'm gonna probably play y'all in the background till I fall asleep. I'm getting real sleepy right now, and thank you for having me on. And I'm gonna be on for future endeavors.
I look forward to hearing from you, Miss Peaches. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah,
good night. Thank you.
Good night. Don't be a stranger.
I love it here, and you make a woman feel comfortable coming on to a male space. I just want to say that, so I appreciate that. Thank you.
Nah. Like, believe it or not, man, there's a lot of strong women like you out there that are brave and are comfortable with voicing their opinions, and the show built off of that early on. You get what I'm saying? So it's not by accident. This is not like happenstance by tonight. So I appreciate your time, your energy. Thanks for allowing me the opportunity to entertain you this evening. Hopefully you were thoroughly entertained. And I'll see you on the next one, fam. For real.
Yes, sir. Good night.
Peace. Hey, Pittsburgh T, let me say something to you, bro. Look, did you see that video Reg did with the damn the angry?
No, I didn't see it. Go ahead.
The angry Irishman, yo. The angry Irishman, yo.
Nah, I ain't see that one, Mark. That's new. You see that one? Go play it? Nah, I ain't see it. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised though.
Yo, about to play this nigga video. Tag him in it. Yo, this shit is so dope, man. I think everybody should hear this, man, because there's so much like dichotomy going on, like from left to right, and you just keep in mind the irony of it. Reggie, the irony of this video at the end of the day, the frustration of the angry white man, Irishman, right? He's Irish. Early in the video, he tried Reggie, but Reggie, he didn't know he was dealing with Reggie. I give it to him, bro. Reggie is not like, he's not gonna lose his cool and just attack the man and fight him and cuss him out, call him a bitch. No, drive my fucking car. Like, you work for me right now. You work for Uber, not me. You get what I'm saying? And Reg, I commented on the video and he was like, man, I should have started recording 10 minutes earlier. That's what he left me in my reply on his video. And I was like, damn, man. This shit, bro, I played this shit like 3 times, bro. I played this shit like 3-4 times, bro. Like, I probably played more than that. This shit is like gold. This shit is gold. And you can hear the the racism in his tone 32 seconds in, talking about the nigga should go back to, like, you shouldn't even be in this country. Like, he's like, are you a communist? You shouldn't even be in this country. You don't belong here. Keep in mind, Reggie is a fucking military vet. And based on what you doing and what he doing, respectfully, I ain't all in the nigga business, but I know you driving this Uber. You get what I'm saying? He probably paying more taxes than you in that area. You get what I'm saying? That shit.
Man, but that's not surprising, right? Yeah, you know what, man, Mark, and I see that. Look, I see that from the brown folks, from all the people that you think. It ain't just the white folks, man. It's people that we be out here jumping out here saving, that be picking up all them white supremacy tropes and lines and all that foolishness. And he picking that stuff up because that goes. That goes right now. What people believe. They believe black people don't want to work. They believe all the immigrants come over here, hard-working people, and black people just don't want to work. There's a lot of nonsense that get pushed off from the immigration stuff. Don't get me started with that. That's all silliness right there. And it's not even the fact that people coming over. They come over here, and we paying for their room and board while their paperwork gets done. You can't go to no country and say, hey, you're going to pay for my room, board, and food while y'all figure out my paperwork. Y'all figure it out. I'm going to be over here chilling. And I'm going to learn these couple lines that you want me to swear in and remember about your history. You let me in. Good luck with that somewhere else. See how that works for you. And then you'd be grateful. A lot of that whole thing is crazy, man. That's a political football, though, because nobody ain't really doing nothing about that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
They're not really doing nothing about that for real, though. I think until American people really get fed up with that, they're not really gonna do nothing. And then what ends up happening is a lot of the lower wage or middle class jobs, those really get squeezed out because you end up with people that's working for way below minimum wage. And even if you wanted to do the job, you can't afford to do the job because you just can't work below minimum wage to pay your bills. But they can because they got camps, that migrant camps, or they paying for room for them. So and they piled up together so they can do it. You can't do that. That whole thing is a mess. But that's a whole governmental issue because they don't really want to deal with that for real because they don't want to anger the corporations that give them all that money. That's a whole nother thing. They'll piss off the home builders. They'll piss off the food manufacturers. They'll piss off a lot of people will be, a lot of money will be gone out of these corporations. And they got nothing to do with the stuff that we think it is. I remember I was watching CNBC right after that vid, and one of those, the KB Home CEO got on there and was begging the president to let immigrants in because they didn't have enough workers, because they know they use them on their job sites. So no, this ain't what y'all think it is, man. And that's documented. A lot of this stuff that people be playing around with and trying to make this what it is, it ain't that. And they don't really care about the other part of it. It's about money. That's all this about. This ain't about nothing else. Because they know they're going to get them people. And, man, this don't matter. Yeah, this don't matter, man.
You don't got hype, bro.
Yeah, this don't matter what they talking about, man. Because what they'll do is they'll have a roofing contract. Right. So they finna come fix your roof. Right. They'll have 5 people come over there. The guy who will come and sell, the salesman will come and fix your roof. Facts. He'll say, okay, I'll do it for 25. You say, cool, 25.
2,500, right?
25. Yeah, 2,500. Or let's say you're doing the whole roof. Let's say you're doing the whole roof. You're getting 25K. Everybody else can told you 40. Yeah. You say, well, it's 25K. I say 15K. I'm gonna do it with him. But the dude show up with the crew. The crew don't speak no English. He got one person on there that it's a black man too. It's probably a black guy that speaks Spanish. He speaks all kind of languages. He might have he got a whole mishmash of people there. Probably 1 or 2 people, them people was legal. Everybody else is illegal. And he paid the 1 person or 2 people that's there that's legal. He paid them the right way. The rest of them not getting no money. You just looking at the price, but that's contracted work. So that's work that dude got a legitimate business, and that's how he running his business. That happens in landscaping. That happens in the car wash business. That happens in the roofing, the plumbers. It's all across the board. It's not just picking stuff in the farms. That's all nonsense, man. When you live in these cities where they have melting pots, you really see that problem, and it's not a real addressable problem. And it goes into Tyson Foods. It goes into the McDonald's. They got the silos. where they have the chicken coops with the silos. Who you think work there? You think we working up in there? No, man. Like this is bigger than what they plan. They just playing the game with people, and they know they're not going to do nothing, and they just keep blaming each other, and it keep going and keep going and keep going. And what they've done, they've become dependent on that wage that's not a real wage. They paying these people so low of a wage, so they look at it. If they got to pay regular people regular wages, it'll destroy their profit margins, and they ain't trying to do that. That's what this is all about. It ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Because why wouldn't we fix it? It's not that hard.
I mean, well, war is profitable. Let's keep it a buck. You know, my main slogan, like Jerry Springer, was one of the biggest shows in America for a reason.
Yeah.
Even though we know the fight gonna get broken up every time, they were still watching it forever. Yep. Like people like to see conflict. They like to see, hey man, hearing people talking about, hey brother, this is how we should build and grow together as a community. They don't want to hear that. They want to say, man, you punk ass MF and coon, this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's profitable.
Yeah.
And I ain't gonna lie, it's entertaining too. Though. It's entertaining too. But somewhere in between there, you got to put the medicine in the candy. You get what I'm saying?
Yep. Same thing with the insurance companies. Like some of the stuff, like the insurance companies, it's the same problem. Like California, and I know Florida, and maybe Michigan, they got a huge problem with insurance companies with their crazy rates that they have, and they just charge you exorbitant rates for no reason at all, and nobody does anything about it. And these governors, nobody does anything about it. And what it does is puts on this add-on to your house, where you paying this crazy. If you got an escrow where you paying extra money, you paying extra money just for insurance, which is crazy that you can't never really use. And then when you do use it, it's so look. The housing insurance is so terrible. If you try to file a claim on your house, you got to go pay a public adjuster to file the claim and give him percentage just so you can get some money to get something fixed. Because if you be Mr. Honest Joe and call them up.
Slow down. Say that again for the people who don't understand that, bro. Like, say that again.
Man, okay, let me say it a different way. If you have a house and you want to file a claim with your house, you can't just call up the insurance company and say, hey, my roof is leaking, and they send somebody out there to take pictures and assess it, and they send you a check to say, hey, here goes $1,000.
Is that state by state? Are you talking about your state? Hold on, are you talking about your state only, sir? Or is that like
no?
federal?
This is insurance house. I'm talking about housing insurance generally. Housing insurance in a general sense, that you pay to insure your house in a general sense. Okay. If you put a claim on, no matter who you with, it's probably in your best interest to go ahead and get a public adjuster that comes out to your house, takes pictures, and files that claim with you, and they know the value of that claim, and they're the ones that contact the insurance company. They're the ones that know all the lingo. They get their own people to do the estimates, because the insurance company gonna lowball you, if not even try to find a way completely not to pay, that you're not going to get anything, or they're just completely deny your claim altogether. That's how terrible that stuff is. Public adjusters are always going to have money, and the states always move the ball on insurance, period. Because that game right there, that's one of the biggest rackets ever, if you really think about what they do. They just take your money. They take your money every year. Most people don't file claims because it's a headache. And dealing with insurance, nobody really got time for that stuff. And they know that. And when you put a claim in, it's such a long process. If you do not go through a public adjuster, you in over your head. Just by you making that phone call and saying, hey, look, my roof is damaged. They're going to say, okay, well, when did it get damaged? And you're going to say, oh, I don't know. I'm not really sure. When did you notice it?
Yeah,
maybe like 4 months ago.
I get it. Like, it's like talking to a lawyer almost. Like, their whole job is
Yep.
Yeah. You don't have reference. I get where you're coming from. But Pittsburgh T, like,
yep, you don't know.
Yeah. But you don't have to go to law school to know that. You just have to be aware or used to dealing with these type of people, or be in business dealing with. I get where you're coming from, and a lot of the audience.
No, you need.
Might not.
Yeah, you need a public adjuster because.
Yeah, no.
Well, you need a public adjuster.
I agree with you.
Yeah, because what happens is. We don't know that that house could have been damaged like a year ago when you had a tropical storm, you know, and then you just didn't know about it and you're just seeing that damage. But the public adjuster will go and look up the wind rate and the wind for the last time y'all had a storm and say, okay, this is the date right here. This is the date we claim. Like, you wouldn't know that. So you'll go put your foot in your mouth before you even start to claim you to mess yourself up. Like, it's just so many things you would do with that. And it's a little game, and you just thinking, honestly, like your car insurance. And that's crazy that they even let that go on. It shouldn't be like that.
Hey, look, well, somebody said you're not right. But look, I'm gonna be honest. I've never been through that situation, like, so far, like, especially, like, you know, with the properties that I do own, I own them flat out, you know? So I don't know about that. Like, the property that I'm in, I'm still paying on it. But you get what I'm saying? Like, I have my own situation. Everybody has their own situations, right? But I've never been in that situation. And that's scary. Yeah. You get and then because the laws change state to state. Well, remember what you own, how much you own, how much of it you own, because, you know, houses are and properties are in percentages sometimes too with corporations. So, like, man, this shit is like, it's a whole nother world. I'm gonna be honest, bro. And I'm gonna be honest, most people can't relate, and I don't think that's gonna change their opinion on who they vote for. This. Oh
no, that ain't got nothing to do with the vote. That ain't got nothing to do with the president. This is going no matter what the president is, or the elected official, because they take money from insurance companies. Both of them taking money. Right, they both taking money from those politicians. They both getting money. And the problem is like now they have wind, and some places you got flood with completely different insurance. So if your house gets messed up by a storm and you got a water line, they say, well, all of that right there, that's flood insurance. Do you have flood insurance? No, I ain't have flood insurance. Well, we ain't paying that. See you later. Peace out. It's your problem. Man. So like the whole game of this stuff, people got to be educated on what they're getting and what they're getting themselves into and how they moving around. Because some of this stuff it's funny, but when this stuff happens on real life too, you be looking crazy because your life is ruined. You can't recover. Man, that's your life savings right there,
bro. And look, and that's part of the game. And we all know that. Like they bleed you out. It costs so much to defend yourself. Like that. And look, that like
you put a claim in.
That's what gets you, bro. You can't even afford to like the shit that's happened with Young Thug is unheard of. But also with Kevin Lau stepping down, would that affect Young Thug's case? Because the guy who was his guy, Kevin Lau's, has now stepped down. Will Young Thug still have that money stream flowing in to support this case for all these years? Because whatever, he's staying down.
I don't think it matters at this point with that case. That's gonna be even if he get convicted, that's gonna be a mistrial on appeal. In that particular case, that case so messed up. You got so many holes in it. I don't think it matters. But I think some of the everyday stuff that we getting into, man, we just unaware, man. We unaware, and we think that these systems that's supposed to be set up for us, we don't know that they look at us as food, and we just don't know it until you get in the middle of it, and you like, wow, I did not know that this worked like this. I did not know that you can be filing a house claim and you could be fighting with these people for a year and a half and not moving nowhere. I didn't know that you can be charged and that the DA can come out and do a whole press conference and you get one of those things where you can't say nothing publicly. Like we've seen that a couple of times with these high profile cases where the DAs come out and have these high profile.
Yo, Tory Lanez. Yo, everybody got to talk freely about the case except Tory Lanez. That's crazy.
They say nothing.
Like
and they could lie because
that shit was crazy, bro. Like that shit.
Megan was in up there lying, saying she didn't know him. She just straight up lied in public and got on the stand and said some completely different shit than what she was saying publicly.
But the way that case was, it was a federal case. So you know what that means?
Yep.
No cameras in the courtroom. That's what I think. That's the big thing they love to do. They love that federal case. That federal case means it ain't no cameras in the courtroom. But if we can all have transparency, like on some state shit, and can see everybody's face and expression, you're like, man, he ain't do that shit. Like that, it's hard. It's hard because that public opinion is there every single night. The bigger the case,
Yep.
the bigger the state,
Yep.
the more media coverage, better hotel accommodations, more media outlets. Like you get independent media getting like all kind of money, bro. Like that's what they love. They love that shit. They love it, bro.
Yep. Well, certain lawyers like magnets to it, like that. Madam Albright, Albright, whatever her name. I'm not probably saying the last name right. But the old white lady with the pearls, that attorney that always take up the sexual victims that did the Bill Cosby and R. Kelly, all of those. She always do all those cases. When she show up, somebody getting sued. If somebody about to pay.
And chances
she
are,
always
9
set
times
up.
out of 10, she got something on you, nigga. Like she ain't.
Yep. She ain't showing up for nothing now.
Hey, bro, come
Nope.
on, bro. Like, let's be honest. Like, for the people who don't, let me find a name, bro. What's her name? What's her name? What's her name?
Madam Albright or Albright.
Somebody
Just look up the last accuser.
Nah,
just look up accuser that's suing Puffy. Diddy.
No. We lit, bro. We lit. Somebody gonna tell me in the chat real quick. I ain't even got to do all that work. I ain't got to do all this search. We gonna keep the show rocking. Somebody gonna tell me her name in the chat. But and then
she got him paid.
But my whole point,
she got him paid. She was the one that did the Bill Cosby thing.
No. But you missing my point. To get
Go ahead. It's funny.
Everything ain't just quote unquote accusations. Like we gotta acknowledge sometimes, bro. People are who they say they are, and like you get what I'm saying. Because it's not a story like that about every single person who ever made it. Even the top of the top, the creme de la creme, some people, as big as you are, if they had that on you, we would have known already. They would have been got you. Sure.
But then you got those, who turned his whole profession and his office around? Remember the guy who did Zimmerman, the lawyer for Zimmerman, the white guy, who was Zimmerman's attorney. After that case, he became like a civil rights attorney. He was always he took the opposite end of that whole case after that. I don't know what happened to him during that trial, but it's like you could see he took a shift where he started advocating on the other side of that. So, I mean, something triggers whatever they play.
It's called monetization too, bro. It's more money.
What is it called?
It's more people to defend and support and get money off that get killed illegally or deleted illegally than it is people that can afford my rate to get them off. How much it took to get this guy off. I can't it ain't a lot of people that's gonna support that.
That's true. We did have a lot of money. That's a good point.
That case was very political from beginning to the end, and everybody.
It was very expensive. And it was very expensive too.
And George Zimmerman.
He raised a lot of money.
Yeah, but also
they raised a lot of money for him.
Also, the connects that you get, because George Zimmerman's father was like a judge or something, right?
No, but remember, before he got out of jail, like within 2 days,
not a judge on his case, but somebody in his family had political connects. Like, was it like his father, grandfather? Like, who was the judge that was related to George Zimmerman?
I don't remember.
Somebody.
I don't remember. I just remember
bro, that's important. You brought it up.
Somebody will get it.
You in Florida.
Somebody
brought it up, and you don't know. You supposed to know.
I don't know the name of the judge. I know they raised about within 2 days. They had raised millions of dollars for that man. NRA and all them other groups.
Somebody said Masters. Is it Masters?
That sounds about right.
Was it Judge Masters?
Sounds about right. In Melbourne,
and they said it's Glory. Yo, shout out to Shorty right here. I don't even know who you are, but yeah, this is what wrenches are for too, and I appreciate that. Yo, nigga, you crazy motherfucker. She said Jose Baez. Who is Jose Baez? Okay, let me look that up. Let me star these two, so I can.
I think he was a judge.
Okay, so Jose Baez,
judge,
thank you. And Gloria Allred.
Yes, right.
Gloria Allred.
Allred, there you go.
You kept saying Allred.
Yeah, there you go.
I appreciate you. Let's go ahead.
I had it all wrong.
Go ahead. I'm gonna put it on the screen. Go ahead. Shout out to you, homie.
Yeah, Gloria. Yeah, Glory. See, she get like you say, they sniff their stuff out, man. And I'm pretty sure most of them have their private investigators look into that before they step foot over there and do any of that work. They now kind of did like a pre-evaluation of that. But they putting those money happening when they pop up. They ain't popping up for nothing. Because I'm pretty sure retainer on her got to be something crazy for her to even take your case. It's got to be some insane amount of money. Because you take all them high-profile cases, and it's always millions that she's suing on the civil cases. Ain't never no thousands. It's always millions. So she took up the first.
Nah. You can't put a pain on my trauma, homie. Fuck you.
Man, that's what I'm saying. She ain't doing no thousands. She doing millions, bro.
Yeah. And it is what it is. And you should not have did that shit.
Yeah.
And, Jose Baez. Okay, so Jose Baez is the Aaron Hernandez judge. He's the one that.
Okay.
Oh shit! I mean, not judge. I'm sorry, lawyer. That's what. Okay. Shout out to Nick Rich and shout out to I don't know how to say that. Is that Jimmy? Or Trimmy? Is that a?
Man, people working out here. People working for people working. Salute to everybody.
Man,
yeah, but it's layers to this stuff, man. It's layers. They all connected, like you're saying. Bro. Yeah, they connected to that money because they moved fast to raise that money for Zimmerman. They raised that money so fast, but it wasn't even funny, man.
But this is different, man. And Zimmerman wasn't at those PDD parties with so many elites, politicians.
No.
Like so many secrets have been shared over a 30 to 40 year period, bro. 30 to 40 year period.
How long did he be doing that? That's another thing. It's been 30 years, ain't it? At least 30 years they've been throwing them big parties that we know of.
No. Well, allegedly to the prosecution's indictment, everything starts from 2008. According to their indictment.
I'm
just telling you.
So they let this go on for 17 years?
No, listen, man. Listen, a lot of people.
I hear you.
Listen, a lot of people are gonna give you this raw uncut like your boy Martin Nash, because I'm fair.
I hear you.
But I got to be fair. Like I was about to say, I'm fair, I'm firm, but I remember that. I don't want to say that. It's terrible timing. Like
it never heard of it.
Don't nobody want to hear about me being firm right now. like bad timing. But like pick a new slogan for these episodes on me. But I want to be fair. I don't want to be devil's advocate, but I want to provide a conversation, a platform where everybody can voice their opinion and tell us what they think about these kind of topics. I know they're sensitive to a lot of people. I don't want to belabor the point tonight because I want to keep the episode somewhere reasonable where you guys can enjoy the playback through a lunch break or, like riding in the car, road trip. Like it might take you a day and a half. You get what I'm saying? That's why I like to skip a day. But if it's some good shit, man, sometimes I might just pull up and go live. But I gotta take a step away, man. It's that time again, man. I'm training, working hard, and I got a lot of things going on. But I gotta take a step away. But members, Patreon, you guys gonna still get the content. But yeah, man, I just gotta keep working. But I appreciate all the new live viewers. I love all the new callers. But I want to do more uploads. I want to do more uploads versus live streams, or at least mix them up a little more. But I want to conduct the live stream. I want to conduct the uploads like a live stream, but I don't want it to be live. No chat at all. It ain't gonna be no chat at all. So no chat. Matter of fact,
on Patreon, Mark. Put that on Patreon. You can talk about the other stuff, bro.
Matter of fact, I'll just do members on.
You put down.
I'm gonna slow walk them into my new business model. How about that? I'm gonna slow walk.
Okay,
but I giving y'all a lot of great free content, man. Hours and hours and hours, and I tested that business model too, or as far as just loading up live streams. And we got a lot of great content. So when you guys want to pull up, I have that on the live channel, and so we'll have something for you. But I gotta keep it pushing, man. I have so many other dreams, so many other aspirations, and there's so many other opportunities that I'm in a position to offer other people, and I just got to lean more into it. And I'm not going to get there just talking to y'all every night for 3-4 hours in the morning on the East Coast. You know what I'm saying? I gotta start condensing the show. You get what I'm saying? Still going to give you everything you like, but it just might not be as long. Pause. You feel me?
Did he make you change up your whole vocabulary, this whole subject?
Not on the free model. Definitely on the pay. Yeah. Right. This the free model right here, man. You got to talk. Man, you better be careful who you talking to. Man, some people be working on a 30-year grift. I thought we was all friends. People hit me up later. He says, I sexually assaulted somebody on the panel. You get what I'm saying? I did not want to have that conversation with him about myself. Like, bro, like you got to be careful. I'm like, I never met her. She could have just hung up the phone. Well, he was Martin Nash. He had so many subscribers. I felt I had to answer those questions. Or like, come on, bro. Somebody might, bro. Don't be surprised if somebody sues Kevin Samuels' estate because they still play those videos back. Somebody gonna sue.
I wouldn't be
like. Look, I didn't.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Come on, bro.
And you can't be flying chicks out no more either. That should be over, man. They should have vetted that after this.
No, the flu
that
out
should be
is
done.
dead. The flu out is over.
Yeah, that should be done.
Hey, the flu
do it
out.
If you want to. See what happens. That's a man act.
The new word for the flu out is called transportation for prostitution.
Yeah, man act.
Like,
yep,
like,
that
yo,
Enrique. Yep,
like,
yep.
Like, I gotta come to you. We just gotta happen to be there at the same time. I cannot fly you out. You just gotta happen to be here. I can help you with your bills on the 1st.
Yeah.
But you just happen to be at the game on the 31st. Actually, on the 1st of the next month. Like, I ain't even know. I helped her last month. This is a whole nother month. And she just happened to be in Paris because I sent her $40,000. But damn, but the jury, but bro, I'm telling you, the only way out of this shit for Diddy got to take the stand. Diddy got to pull the Johnny Depp, dog. Like, he got to go Johnny Depp with this shit. This is the performance of your life. Diddy got to take the stand.
You got to pull that. You got to pull it. You got to pull that other. You got to pull that. No, he just got to pull that roll of tapes out. That secret roll of tapes that he had. Now he got to pull them out.
No, all that's gonna be compressed.
You got some tapes with these folks, man.
No.
I ain't talking about that.
No.
I ain't talking about court.
What you talking about?
I'm talking about that Negro got to have some tapes of some people doing some strange things in 5 pages. That ain't no celebrity. People can push some buttons. That's what I'm talking about.
No, that's
some directors and some other stuff.
Listen, I get you on that. But if he got it, he don't got it no more. They got it. That's all they shit.
Nah, he still got it.
No, bro. They confiscated all of it. Unless you think he got some shit on a resort and
digital. Yeah, all that shit can be digital, converted over to digital, Mark. We in the digital age, bro. Like tapes, like physical tapes, man. All that stuff, man. Nah, man. That's digital at this point, man.
Can you agree with me on this? Here's my other thing. Diddy's best defense is this. I didn't make nobody do nothing they didn't want to do. But for that to work, in my opinion, matter of fact, matter of fact, that's gonna be my next episode. And I'm gonna let the haters try to steal it, but it's okay. Y'all can't do it how we do it. We are the #1 hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. Life is serious enough. You can't steal this flow. You know what I'm saying? Copy the slogan, copy the slang. But you can't do the work though. But anyway, brother, for this to work in Diddy's favor, he gotta take the stand. He gotta be able to look at the jury with his glasses off, fresh suit, looking like everything we thought he was, and say, "Hey, look, I'm not perfect. I did a lot of wrong things, but I never handcuffed nobody. I never drugged nobody. I never made nobody do nothing they want to do. I promised the people a lot of things, but a lot of times your work wasn't your work. No matter how great I was, I couldn't make you a star. but I still loved you and made you my girlfriend, or I invited you to my parties. That doesn't mean I made you do something you didn't want to do. Everybody had a chance to leave when they want to leave. I provided people safety, comfort, shelter. The whole point of the videos was for my protection, so people could say I didn't make them do nothing they didn't want to do. That's his only defense, in my opinion. The cameras are for my safety.
Yeah, his lawyer is saying something similar already. He had an interview on CNN when he said something pretty similar to that.
Already. I'm gonna let
they asked him about
his trash already. I feel bad for
Yeah, he said something similar
trash,
to
bro. I don't like the lawyers already. I'm like, damn, they need to put Nash on.
You see him? I don't. Yeah, I've seen his lawyers. That's what he's saying already. Said that already. I don't know. We'll see what happened when they actually recruit that guy. But he already saying that.
Lawyer fucked up. When I don't know if it's true he said this, but this is what I heard he said. So this is a unbiased brim, unconfirmed rumor. Put a case on me.
They never heard of it.
Shit like that. So from what I heard it was some shit like homie was saying, hey, look, yeah, she was into that video that y'all saw. She was into that. I'm like, no. The best defense was say, hey, look.
No, he never said that.
Yeah,
he never said that.
And right.
No, he didn't say that.
Yeah, and that's people calling into the show. Like, keep in mind, was a lot of people calling that, right?
No.
And all they kept bringing up was the Cassie video. I was like, well, the Cassie video allegedly ain't even part of the complaint for bail. But the judge brought it up.
Yeah.
And instead of, and your reply to the judge, and I think Combs whispered over, according to the people who were there, he whispered over something to his to his lawyer. And his lawyer said, hey, look, blah, 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 blah. She was into stuff like that. Like, we had a whole relationship. I was like, no, that's the wrong reply. The better reply would be, hey, look, that was almost a decade ago. That is not indicative of who my client is now. Since then, my client has got the key to the city. He's received numerous icon awards. He can't run. He can't hide. Like, he's had a bald head. He has an afro. He's glasses on, glasses off. You know who he is. Like, you should have made more of a case about we cannot hide. You know who we are. We'll relinquish our passport. Like, did they offer that? Because I don't remember hearing that. But
yeah, well, that's
house arrest.
But see, that's the thing.
Like, all of that should have been on the table, not just 50 million.
No, but
that's what we hear. We just keep hearing 50 million won't enough.
No, but it ain't had nothing to do with the money. Like, it didn't matter because his lawyer that got on CNN said that look, Diddy gave him his personally gave his lawyer his passport a month before this happened, and he said he contacted the DA and said, hey, look. I heard y'all got y'all about to file charges on my client. He's willing to turn himself in if you need him to turn himself in. Just let us know he's in the city available. You don't have to go looking for him. They didn't want to do that because if he would have turned himself in, and the lawyer's hypothesis was that it would have made him look like less of a flight risk. So that's why they did it the way they did it, which makes sense.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. If you're gonna play that game with him, bro, I would have went all out with it too. If I'm P. Diddy, I would have did that Instagram live.
Yeah.
I like to try to change the public opinion on it. Cause you or have my lawyer do it.
Can't do it now.
Not right. You can't do it now.
Can't do it now.
And I would have had my lawyer do it back then and say, hey, look, I hear a lot of people talk about P. Diddy, blah, 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 blah. But then again, I don't know how secret indictments work neither. Maybe they can't do it.
He knew though. But that's what I'm saying. His lawyer said that he knew they were moving. Yeah, no, because by him, like, look, whatever my understanding, somebody probably correct me in the chat. By him being the officer of the court, if he contacted the DA, then they would have to tell him. As far as I'm concerned, as far as my understanding of it. Like they almost have to have like an agreement for that whole thing to work. Like by them being officers of the court. I don't know if I'm explaining it right, but like they can't, like the DA and the defense attorney would have to work together in order for that whole system that they got to work. Or it doesn't work if they don't have trust, is what my understanding was explained to me.
You kind of lost me a little bit. What you mean? As in, Oh, you get what I'm saying? They all in it together.
Yeah, like the bond and sharing of information and all of that kind of stuff, like that. All that certain like that whole Brady thing that we was talking about with Fanny. Certain standards and practice they have to do. Like certain stuff, yeah, I'm not gonna be, I'm not on your team, but certain stuff they have to do. Being a fiduciary with the court itself, they're not supposed to be past certain stuff.
I'm just telling you, man. Like, yeah, I agree with you on that, man. Bro, I just saw this.
I mean, but these high-profile cases, ain't nobody trying to lose though. So I don't think all that's out the window,
bro. And I don't think it's over with P. Diddy, bro. I believe it's other people implicated that will be implicated later. Like I'm with the people in the chat, man, that say it's like, but also too, man, shit, fuck it, man. I can see all aspects of those things. That's why the survey is the survey, because the neighborhood hit me up and they tell me, Mark, it's over for P. Diddy. Somebody else like, yo, he the first domino. Somebody was like, man, I wouldn't be surprised if he got off. The mayor just failed.
Oh, and even more.
They was like, I wouldn't be surprised if he got off. Like, especially, but everybody who tell me that they wouldn't be surprised if he got off, so far, they keep telling me, does P. Diddy need to take the stand to get off? And I'm like, you know what? I'll do an episode on that. KP, call in real quick, man, before I close this shit down. We just talked about, he said Eric Adams got indicted today too, Mark. Bro, we just got finished talking about it for like an hour. Let me change the photo.
Yeah, that's
yeah,
that brother there, he got indicted because he went down with he got indicted because he went down with the sanctuary cities no more. That's what happened to him. And he said, you say what? That's what happened to him. That's why he was saying if they indict me, he knew they was coming for him when he did that. And then he got a twin brother.
He had already got indicted.
No. But I'm saying he knew that before. Once he came out with that saying that sanctuary city stuff, and he had a wild brother. You see what his brother was doing? His brother's a wild boy. He got a twin brother supposedly.
And that's
his brother's a wild boy, man.
But that's what I hear the part of the indictment is. Have you heard that? It has nothing to do with sanctuary cities. It has to do with his brother having.
No. They wasn't gonna bring it. They wasn't gonna bring it until he said it.
I didn't even say nothing. You just cut me right off. They won't bring it. They won't gonna bring.
Sorry, my bad.
No. Go ahead. You cut me off. Tell the people, for the people who don't know, because I'm about to.
I was saying until he said something about that sanctuary. He went down with the sanctuary city. They wasn't looking his way because he was keeping that party going with the immigration stuff. Once he said, we need to do something about this. We need to correct this. We can't have this no more. That's when he got into hot water. That's when he kind of knew he had to step in it with it, because it's a political football, and that's a high profile state. New York is not no little place. If New York starts saying it's screaming.
But brother, to be fair, what you saying has nothing to do with the indictment. Because the indictment is still sealed.
That's the whole point.
No. The indictment is still sealed. What you're saying is allegedly conspiracy style. You know what I'm saying? Maybe, possibly. That's his defense, and that's cool, and I respect that. But we can't speak that as if it's facts. The facts are, his case has nothing to do with immigration. His case allegedly alludes to he took foreign money. It also alludes to corruption, far as telling people like with his brother, was that his brother's security company, like you need to get down or lay down with them. like if not, you won't get the police coverage. like shit like that. But he has, let me share the screen. Here's a running list of who have publicly called for him to resign. City council members. Alexa, Tiffany, Carmen, Jen, Shamana, Robert, Shakur, Sandy, Chi, Lincoln. I'm saying y'all first names because it's multicultural, most diverse, and I don't want to mess up everybody's first name. But y'all know who y'all voted up there. Other city officials. The comptroller, Brad Lander, former comptroller Scott Stinker, State senators, Jabari, Brad, John Lou, Zelnor, Gustavo, Julia. State assembly members. Bro, it's time for you to hang it up and face the music. State assembly. Robert Carroll, Emily, Galazar, Jessica, Dana, Farrell, Zohar, Kareem's, Linda, Tony. Congressional delegation, and the list goes on. The jig might
Man, that guy better not resign, man.
Bro, you say
he better not resign, man. Nah, he better not resign.
I don't want him to resign.
Think about it. Remember that governor?
I want them to face the music. Go, like, have your day in court. You innocent, man. Like, I hate when people say I'm not guilty, but they don't want to have their day in court. Bro, face your accusers. Make them get on the stand. That's what I love about that Cardi B, Tasha K shit. It was so unheard of. Nobody expected Cardi B to show up with doctor reports to say, not only was I not president of drugs and alcohol during my pregnancy, because I got doctor's records of my pregnancy, but bitch, I don't have herpes neither. And you've been telling people I got that.
Yep.
Like, bitch,
yep.
I'm suing you for everything. Everything. And all you had to do was take down.
Bro, he better not resign. That was crazy with her, though. Because they saw her multiple times. Yeah. And even during the trial, she had the video still up.
But look at the logic of the person, though. The character of the person or the mind of the individual, right? Like, you gotta really believe in what you're saying to push it that far, or believe they're not gonna go that far. Like, to be fair, Tasha K, for whatever she is in media, she's nowhere near a Mayor Adams and what he's accomplished in his life and his ability to move the hearts and minds of men, women, and children. You get what I'm saying? Come on, black man.
You better not resign, bro.
Man, I think he believes I can.
What was that governor name, Mark? With the
12 in the box.
All right, what was that governor name? What was that governor name? The one that got convicted of fraud and stealing money. That got convicted, and Trump came in and gave him a pardon. The one who got caught, man. What was that dude name? He had a bad haircut where his hair hang over his eyes, man. Man, I can't even think of that dude's name, man. I don't even know what race he was. I want to say he was a white guy. I'm not even sure, but he got convicted of fraud. He went and he was like the whole way saying he was innocent. He got found guilty like a mug. He fought it all the way to the outfit. To no avail, he went to jail, and then Trump came in and pardoned him. But the point being is that he never folded. That's my point. How was that government name, man? Start with a B. So this brother better not fold either, man.
Alabama?
Was it Alabama? Oh, man, man, I got to pull over and look and see what the name of that dude is, man. Trump pardoned his way, but that dude was sitting up there defiantly just acting like he was innocent. So this brother better not. I mean, his brother probably up the creek without a paddle, to say the least, over there. Rolling up on somebody, telling them lay down and get down and pay for my security company. I think his brother's done, man. His brother's done, man. I think that's over for him.
Hey, look, before I let you go, man, I got to slide, D. Like, before I let you go, man, what's your take on I heard Spence and Fundora is next, man. Let me get your take on that.
I think that should be a good fight, man. I don't know what Spence is, bro. How long this dude been out and not fighting? Like, what, it's been like 2 years almost? Year and a half?
No, July 29th, 2023.
That's a long time, man. That is an incredibly long time.
It's a long time.
And then the fight's still not going to be right now. The fight going to be another 3 to 4 months out from now. So, man, that's a long, I don't know, man. That's,
Hold on.
Time. I mean, I'll be incredibly interested in it because of the long layoff. So we'll see. I'll definitely be watching it, see what happens, man. I don't know what he's gonna be looking like. We don't know. That fight he took, that wasn't no good fight to lose like that. And then they come back and fight this guy after this long layoff. I don't get why he didn't do no fight in between. I didn't get it. I get why he didn't want to fight Keith Thurman.
No, I get it. I get it, bro. Because like, you ever heard that slogan?
Somebody, you should have fought.
No. Understand this. You ever heard that slogan? You got to get up for a fight. Spence don't believe in tune-ups because, according to Spence, shit, man, I'm here to make some money, bro. I'm a prize fighter. I'm just not trying to make weight for nothing. I'm gonna shrink down to make weight. I need a reason, and there need to be a lot of money. You get what I'm saying? So
I don't know that. That's too prideful, bro.
No, bro. Like I did what I came to do. I came to have my name up in the lights, make some money, take care of my family. I'm a star. You know what I'm saying? Off of boxing, I couldn't make it in football, basketball, these other shits, but this is what I do. I whoop niggas' ass in that ring. You get what I'm saying? That's what I do. I whoop niggas' ass in that ring, and I'm gonna make a couple big money fights. I'm gonna get my way back up, and then maybe somewhere in his mind and his team mind, this is a very winnable fight.
I don't know, bro. That long layoff, I got pause on that one, man. I'm a Spence fan, but I'm paused on that layoff.
Stay with me, cause I got another Spence fan on the line. KP from KC5, talk to me.
Man, if he take that fight, he's done. He's done, bro. That's the walk away. He might not make it out of that fight, bro. I want to see what the odds is. The dude ain't fought in a year and a half. It ain't like Fundora's a great fighter, but you can't just jump off the couch, bro, and jump in there and think you're just gonna do what you used to do. You know what I'm saying? I mean, when the family reunion picnic happen and you jump out there with them young boys, they tear your little ass up. They let you know you old real quick.
Go ahead, KP, cook, nigga. You cooking?
Hey, I would say this. I might even go to it because that's the swan song. That's the last time they gonna have a fight in that stadium.
Bro, that might be the one, bro. Hey, look, I heard it's gonna be in Arlington, right? So some people are saying they think
it's the Cowboy Stadium. That's Cowboy Stadium, yeah.
Yeah. But people from some people I'm hearing saying it's not in Jerry's World. It's at that it's at the
Star.
It's at the one where he fought Ocampo. It's still a big arena, but it's not Jerry's World. It's not 80,000. It's a large.
Yeah, I might slide though.
I think
I might slide though.
It's the practice facility, right?
Yeah.
Hey, who's the trainer too? Who you got the trainer now? That's another problem.
We ain't never heard of it. We don't know no trainer yet. But maybe that's a good thing, though.
Yeah.
Maybe that's a good thing. I'm okay.
I don't believe so, bro.
But look at me, bro. Look at me. Look, both of y'all are Spence fans. I'm a Crawford fan, but actually, I'm a fan of both. I just I didn't like some of the tactics some of the Spence fans were using to discredit Bud Crawford. But that shit is over and done with in my mind, right? I still see it there, but they still you got to keep the grift going, right? So they can't be total haters, right? But they still don't like him. And they waiting for him to lose on some AJ shit, right? Like that. They waiting to see that night. What I will say is this, fam. When it comes to Spence, it's still a large market of people out there that want to see this guy do good. And he's super talented. We don't know what he got left. But I can't put the house on him as far as banking on him in Jerry's World. But also, they better stack this card, bro. They got to give me something more than Spence and Fundora. After I just paid $20 for AJ versus Daniel Dubois, like that makes the market is shifting. This fight ain't AJ versus Daniel Dubois, but I guarantee you it's gonna be like 4 times the market share or the market rate. $20 is the new market rate. Ain't that what they say? Whoever controls the heavyweight division controls. Come on, bro, $20. And where we look like we going, Fury versus Usyk, $20. They about to shape the market, and they're gonna change the market rate. You cannot give me this fight.
They need to give it.
let me say this last part and I pass the mic. You cannot give me this fight in January for $80 to $100 after I just paid $20 for Fury versus Fury versus Usyk, AJ versus Dubois, Beterbiev versus betdavid is gonna be on free. You get what I'm saying? Bro, hell no. I ain't paying $100 for this. I'm getting better matchups, more 50 fights. You can't tax me for the hundo. But I digress. Y'all got the floor.
Go ahead, Pittsburgh. Real quick, I'll just say two things. One thing, they need to get rid of that stupid pay-per-view model. That's what's killing boxing to begin with. That model's old, it's dilapidated. More people are going through streaming. They need to get with the network and do the streaming thing from the beginning. And I don't know how that looks, but if they keep this up, we won't have boxing. So they're going to have to get with the Netflix. They're going to have to get with the Amazon. They're going to have to get with the Paramount Plus. They're going to have to figure stuff out. And they're going to have to do it collectively, and they're going to have to do it quick. That's one thing. The other thing with Spence, did he ever pay Derrick James? That's another thing, man. Like, people are always saying bad business and this and that. Man, the man didn't pay his trainer on something they agreed on, and the amount that we thought he paid him, the court document said he paid him even less than what we thought the man paid him. So, like, that whole situation ain't good. Like, some of the stuff some of these people do, I don't know if they got a bunch of yes men in their corner, because at some point, a guy like that, you should have just paid him for that story to go away, because that's not even good for him.
Hey, G's, you said
not good for him.
Hey, G's, you said some real shit, and I'm gonna tell you, the fans don't care about the trainer. They love the star boxing. They look at the trainer, nigga. You should just be happy to train AJ. AJ, you should just be happy to train Spence. We wouldn't know who the fuck you was
like
if you
know,
excuse my French or my vernacular, but they would say things like, man, you wouldn't even know. We wouldn't know who you were if it wasn't for him. You should be happy for the opportunity. Like, they try to tell young upcoming, bro, I'm gonna get Brian Norman on the show one day, and Brian Norman Sr. up here. Well, actually, Brian Norman Sr. was already on the show, and he talked about it. How times they were sparring champions and what you guys call faces of boxing, pound for pound fighters with no money. You just got the opportunity to get punched in your face.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Being the wrong.
I get it if you agree to it,
but damn,
but I didn't agree to that.
But damn, bro,
if I didn't agree to that, Mark,
come on, bro.
If I didn't agree to that, and you do me like that,
man, it's $1 billion.
Come on, man, you can't do your brother like that.
No,
that's wrong,
you
man.
feel me? It's $1 billion business. Like, you sparring a dude that's in high school, bro. This dude got to go to math class, and like, you a world champion. He got to go to school in the morning. And this happened all over the world.
Let me jump.
All over the nation.
Let me jump in on that.
But you get what I'm saying? David Benavidez. We hear about David, Jose. These guys were sparring Gennady Golovkin while they was in high school. And Manny Pacquiao. Yeah. Come on, bro. But y'all will call Jose Benavidez a bum right now. One-legged man bum. Yeah, bro, he sparred Manny Pacquiao in high school. Like, are you kidding me, bro?
Let me in, Mark.
Go ahead.
Let me in there, Mark.
Go ahead, KP.
With, like, you really can't call Benavidez a bum if you're an Earl Spence fan. Just think about this. Jose Benavidez fought a better fight against Terrence Crawford than Earl Spence did.
That's the best fight of his career, in my opinion, KP, but go ahead.
He fought a technically better fight. He lost the fight, yeah. But you also can see where Jose Benavidez was a better fighter than he was before he got shot, based on what you see him do in the ring that night against Terrence Crawford.
Yeah.
So, like, bro, like this thing where this is the thing that's hilarious to me, because we do this, and I'm gonna say as black people, I'm gonna say this: we complain when the 360 deal get done to the brother by the other. And anybody got the problem with the 360 deal that they just put somebody in, and they just signed them to Raping You Records, right? But this is their favorite person that's stealing money they have no problem with it. And that's the problem with people today. They have no ethics, no morals. So then you see them switch from left to right all the damn time. But at the end of the day, when that story first came out, I said, man, I don't even know if I can rock with dude if he did his trainer like that. Because if he do his trainer like that, that means he a lot of me as a fan. And then that's all the stories that came out about his rib was broke, this, that, and the third. Man, it's been a year and a half, and the man has not done an interview about that fight.
Which fight you talking about? Who you talking about? I'm sorry, I lost you.
I'm talking about Earl Spence. Earl Spence he hasn't done a sit-down interview about the fight that he lost. It's been a year and a half, bro. It's like incognito. It's like somebody trying to act like it didn't happen.
Yeah, man.
That's very suspicious.
Yeah, you disappeared.
Damn, yeah, you right.
Yeah, you got a good point. He disappeared. Yeah, and then the other point is, like, the reason why I brought the trainer up is the fans. Plus, what other trainer gonna step up and say, "I'm gonna sign up for that," and hope you gonna pay? Nah, like they just don't make sense. All of that he did, he created a lot of mess behind that, man.
Yo,
so, man, I wish him the best, but it just ain't no good look, man.
Yo, I'm just saying, bro. It was out there before. It was lurking in the YouTube streets, and people were saying it was rumors, gossip, but those who know. And sometimes those who know can't show because it ain't my story to tell. You get what I'm saying? It ain't my business to tell. You feel me, KP?
Yeah, bro.
Like you get what
I did what you said.
Like, yeah,
I did what you said, bro. But, bro, we have to have ethics and morals as men, bro. I don't care if that's my favorite or not. If you come out there.
But what is business, though? Did you sign something?
What is business?
I agree with you on ethics and morals, but a lot of times, look, I had to do right here on this YouTube space. I thought we was on a certain level, and homie told me straight up, he was like, "Well, you didn't agree to that. I didn't sign for that. You didn't sign that. You need to get your business together, then, Martin Ash." I was like, "Enough said. Say no more. It'll never happen again." You get what I'm saying? Because something I and the way he carried it, I was like,
then when
I thought we was cool.
And then when that does happen, what happens is this: it makes you reticent to do business with people based on quote unquote skin contact again, because black folks like to do that. Hey, that's my brother. Yeah, okay. He gonna show you. He gonna pull that Judas out on your ass, and he gonna let you know what it is.
Yeah,
that wasn't gonna happen.
Yeah, that happens. That wasn't even this situation. Like, this ain't even nobody like quote unquote YouTube beef. This somebody I actually did work for and like did business with, as far as like helping them with.
That's what I'm saying.
Websites and design, and like I put their music out for them. Like I did a lot of work for them. You know what I'm saying? And then certain things start moving a certain way, and they was just like, "Oh, Mark, I don't owe you shit. Like I paid you for what I'm like, oh, for real? You took my name off it and everything. Like, yeah, you didn't have that in the paperwork. I own it now. That's my shit. You was a work for hire."
Yeah.
I was like, oh, okay.
You live and you learn.
Yeah, you live and you learn. Oh, bro, that's the hit.
And you learn it on a small scale. The thing with this is this really funny thing about this too, though, Mark, is that guy trains your fighter that you promote.
Oh yeah.
Ain't that the same? This is some wild shit now. They don't want to talk about it, but if it happened to them, they would be losing their shit. So I don't want to hear this hypocrisy of Negroes that they got. I don't want to hear this shit.
Go ahead, Pittsburgh too.
Well, it should have never got to a court. Like, to my thing, like, you got to have some character flaws for us to be working together like that. And we just get so mad that we can't, because really that's a verbal contract, right? That's not a physical contract where they drew up like, hey, you owe me this, you owe me that.
No.
Whatever they had, it was a verbal contract.
No.
Because he showed text messages during the filing.
Hold on, who are you talking about right now? I think we all over the place now.
I'm talking about Derek James and Spence. They didn't have a physical contract. They had a verbal contract. But when Derek James filed, he showed text messages that they had back and forth about the money owed. So he didn't physically have a piece of paper, because I'm pretty sure he felt like he didn't need a piece of paper because of their relationship.
Right.
And I mean, the joke's on him, unfortunately. That's what happened. But he figured his history that wouldn't be done. And you would think it would have got to the point in the place where they could have figured something out to say, hey, look, something should have been done about that, where it should have never got that far. That's somebody just completely hell bent on not doing nothing one way or the other. And the amount of money that he gave him, it wasn't even nowhere close to the percentage of what the standard was. It wasn't even half of what the standard what he was paying them before. So I don't even know where the hell he came up with that amount. So all of that just seemed like shady work. It seemed like something wrong with that. I mean, I don't think no logical person could think that's the way that's supposed to go. If I'm getting a certain percentage and you just pay me an amount and it has nothing to do with percentage, it's just an amount that you decide to give me. Like, nah, man, you can't. That ain't how that's supposed to go. Right. Like, where do we break down where I was always getting a percentage and now all of a sudden you just paying me an amount? Like, what happened here, man? Like, how this happen?
But look, Pittsburgh T, you got to understand those contracts when you're dealing with music. It's not like the contracts that you and I might be used to dealing with far as like contract for a delivery or a cleaning service or far as a music contract, or I'm DJing at your party. You know what I'm saying? I'm DJing at weddings all the time, and my contract for that is not like a music industry contract. You get what I'm saying? It's a lot of name, image, and likeness, and there's a lot of fluff in there. Bro, I did not know this. I found this out on some YouTube short shit, right? I was watching, like, you know, bro, I love YouTube shorts. That's why I do what I do, how I do it, right? Yo, I was watching Cut Close. You know what's up with Cut Close and Keith Sweat? What happened with them? Anybody?
Nah, I don't know that. No.
KP, you ever heard this story?
Bruh.
$1.
The game is dirty, bro.
$1. They signed
the
away.
game is dirty, Pittsburgh.
She was like, we were background singers, and they wanted to sign us because we've been making hit records together and they're gonna make us a group on our own. They slid a publishing contract according to their perception, right? Slid in. But you know, they just ready to get on. They hungry. We trust you. Sign right here. They slid a publishing contract in for $1. So all the songs you write in
$1,
and it's a group of 3 people. So what's that? 33 and a third. So look, everything y'all write.
And what's the word that's in that contract, Mark? Mark, you know what word's in that contract, right?
In perpetuity.
Perpetuity.
Forever. That means when you dead and gone, this shit lasts like the sun. As long as the sun's still shining and the moon's still coming up, I own you, nigga. KP, can you send me that rock drop? I need that. I need that rock drop, yo, from Power. I own you, nigga.
Oh, I got you.
I need that, KP. I need that right now, bro. Pause. Like, that's the one, bro. I own you, nigga. Forever. In perpetuity.
But that's what Francis Ngannou was saying about Francis Ngannou was saying that about Dana White, that was part of their beef. It wasn't just the amount of money that he wanted to pay him, it was that he wanted one of those 360 deals for everything he ever did.
Bro,
outside of the UFC. That was the problem why he was not re-signed.
Yo, homie, Diddy probably thought him slapping up Cassidy video was gonna be like Dana White video. You saw that when it came. Pause. Ray Rice, Elevator. Diddy maybe thought his shit was gonna be like that. No, it's worse. This is worse than Ray Rice.
But Dana White.
This is worse than Dana White. I don't know. I mean, this is worse than Donna Sterling. Donna Sterling didn't have no criminal crimes. It was just, you can't be a part of our league no more. You're a racist. But where was the deep dive on all the other things he did? For far as the shorty who called in earlier, Miss Peach Rose from North Carolina. That's what she was speaking to. But I promise y'all, this ain't gonna be the last episode we talk about this. I gotta slide. I appreciate your time and energy. I'm gonna let my panel get final thoughts. 2 minutes on the clock, every person. uninterrupted. I won't say shit. And man, I love y'all. I hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. So does Martin Ash in the neighborhood. I do not have a crisis line number for you to call, but it ain't hard to find, man, because nowadays, if something happened to you, no matter when they said, bro, did y'all hear about Superhead got a new nickname? I'm sorry, I gotta go here. Pittsburgh T, KP, I got y'all both here. Did y'all see this? The shit with Superhead going on now? Y'all ain't even see it, huh?
No, what's the name now? I ain't see it.
Superhead got a new name. Her name is Elizabeth Avacine. Let me share the screen, bro, so y'all know what I mean. Yo, I saw this shit going around on the news. And
hey, check your clip. I got you.
And Superhead has a whole new name. They don't even call her Superhead no more. They don't even call her Corinne Steffens. Like, I guess this is what Black China was trying to do when she was like, you know, taking out her lip fillers and injections and, you know, trying to live a whole nother, like Shorty be acting now. But her name is Elizabeth. How you say this? Avacine or Overstein? Well, it's not art. Ovesen. And she talks about letting go of the name Corinne Steffens. It's so many different articles. I implore you all to do your own research on this. Like, I'm not here to sway nobody's opinion or influence on nothing. That's why I keep a phone line open, because I invite, you know, conversation, man. Like, let's talk about it. Conversation rule the nation. Plus, this shit kind of helped me get through my own issues that I have dealing with. So you telling me? Because, you know, people crazy out of Pittsburgh, T. KC, I be like, man, I'm scared of everybody, bro. I'm scared. Because the world is crazy, bro. Am I lying, bro? Hey,
so you telling me Corinne to remanufacture the box or something? Is it like refurbished like an iPhone?
No, bro.
She got with that white dude. She got with Bill O'Reilly. You know, she got with Bill O'Reilly. That's when everything changed for her.
Right, absolutely. Hey, look, and she's a Trump supporter.
Yeah, she got with him. Everything.
She's a Trump supporter. She turned black. You know how Trump said Kamala turned black. She turned white. She changed her name for Superhead to from Corinne Steffens to Superhead back to Corinne Steffens. She went from video vixen to victim, bro. She went from video vixen to victim, and she changed her name to Elizabeth Avacine. And people, I've seen a whole bunch of
but you know
that's a fact.
You know, all of them get that book deal with Simon and Schuster. Once they get that book deal with Simon and Schuster, you know they connected to their power. Like that book, that Simon and Schuster people, them ain't no regular. That's the power structure right there. You don't get those deals. That's the Bill O'Reillys and them kind of people. You connect it right there. They can change anything about you. They'll scrub your Wikipedia. They'll scrub everything to make it look the way that they want it to look, man.
Hey, look, we wouldn't even know.
I didn't know she was with Bill.
Bro, we wouldn't. No, I remember that. But look, we wouldn't even know she was Elizabeth Avacine if this Diddy shit didn't happen. And then she got a reason to bring back her old, like, I'm Elizabeth now to you guys, but I was once known as Superhead.
Hey, Mark, I'm going to call you back once you get offline, man. This nigga, I'll call you back, Mark. It's some personal shit. All right.
All right. Love you, bro. Be safe. I'm going to go and end it now. Go ahead.
Yeah, we can land the plane. Yeah. Hey, everybody have a great night, man. Appreciate you marking the show. If you're not subscribed, subscribe. If you don't part of the Patreon, hit on the Patreon, man. Appreciate you, Mark, man.
All right, man. Sometimes you gotta check on your people, right? Even your strong friends. It's your man Martin Nash, another great episode of Breaking Beat. Shout out to Lake County in the super chat. He said, I thought it was Bill Maher. That's exactly who I thought it was, but I won't be surprised. But is she saying Bill Maher passed her around? You get what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Bro, this is bigger than P. Diddy. I need that drop. It's bigger than P. Diddy. It's bigger than P. Diddy, bro. It's a lot of crazy things happening in this game. Let me close it like this. Hey, look. Do I got it right here?
To see what's as obvious as a nose on your motherfucking face, but you ain't never gonna see it. So I'm gonna have to say it out loud for you, so we can stop having these fucking talks, because I'm tired. So let me make it plain. Let me make this shit real simple. I own you, nigga.
Woo! That's the feds talking. That's the feds talking. Oh, that's that gold right there too. I love y'all, man. Hope you love yourself. It's your man Martin Nash, breaking beats. Hey, look, respect is free. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm eating coffee in your ear. Let me get Puro to drop. Appreciate you, Puro. Shout out to you, Carlos. What up? May or Culture. She said, I'm gonna look at Corinne Steffens' name change. Yo, that shit blows your mind, right? She's like, oh, she said play that shit again. Oh, you know, that's the new drop. That's the new drop. I'm gonna chop that up too. I gotta put that on the NPC. I might need to make a beat out of that because people don't understand. Sometimes when they got you, they got you.
So I'm gonna have to say it to see what's as obvious as the nose on your motherfucking face, but you ain't never gonna see it. So I'm gonna have to say it out loud for you so we can stop having these fucking talks because I'm tired. So let me make it plain. Let me make this shit real simple. I own you, nigga.
Woo! I remember that shit too. I felt bad for Lou. Lou was trying to get his record business started. He wanted to get out the drug game. I'm tired of killing people for you. You made me kill somebody. She was like, look, man, I own you, man. Let me look. Matter of fact, I bought that whole little studio, the shit you got. I own that shit too. I own you. You my killer. You my little brother. You can't get out this game. You're not getting out clean. And that's been the moral of the story all night. It's your man Martin Nash, another great episode of Breaking Beats. Man, y'all make some noises for yourself if you made it through 4 hours and 10 minutes of this shit. Yeah, man, I enjoyed it. Man, I really enjoyed it, man. I'm telling y'all, man, this shit right here is like therapy for me. Like, if it wasn't for you guys, I don't know what I would do sometimes, man. Sight! I lied. I love my wife and I love my family. But this shit is fun though. It is a great distraction, right? It's a great distraction. And hopefully it was a distraction for you to take your mind away from the sorrows and the tragedies that are going on in the world, in Israel, in Lebanon, like Palestine, Ukraine, Russia, all over the world, man. If you woke up this morning and you're listening to the sound of my voice and you did not have bombs blowing up in your background, you're blessed, man. You're fortunate. Thank your God, whoever you pray to. You get what I'm saying? And we need to find a way to spread a message of love and support to everybody, man, because we living in a crazy time, crazy world. And that ain't no cap, man. I ain't over here like, oh, man, trying to be nobody president, politician kissing no babies and all that, because I got dirt on me too. You know what I'm saying? But I never been to no Diddy party, but that's a whole nother conversation. But I'm serious, man. Like, we all, if you're in the sound of my voice, you woke up today, no bombs blowing up in your area, like you made it to your flight, made it back home safe. Your school didn't get shot up. Like, man, we are fortunate, man, because this is happening every single day somewhere in the world. So shout out to you because you made it today, baby. Love y'all, man. But never forget this. Tomorrow's not promised, right? Tomorrow's not promised. So let's live for the day. Let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. If we can't do that, let's just show each other the door. Hey, look, let's just show each other the door. You go your way, I'll go mine. God willing, we both will do fine. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy. Thanks for allowing me the opportunity to entertain you, man. Hopefully you were thoroughly entertained. If not, shit, we'll try again on the next episode. Hey, look, man, it's your man Martin Nash, another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and any damn thing else you and I feel like talking about. It is a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why life is serious enough. Life getting very serious for the mayor of New York, as well as Errol Spence, if he thinks he's just going to get off the couch and beat Fundora. But we'll talk about that more as we get closer to that and we get a confirmation of a date, time, and all of that. Because I want to see that fight, man. Because if Errol Spence can do this, man, if he can pull this off, he one of the ones like we all thought he was. Same thing for Fundora. If Fundora can beat Errol Spence, I don't want nobody to say, when it was a washed up. Nah, give that man his flowers. He got in there and he beat the man that was in front of him when he had the opportunity to beat that man that was in front of him. But we'll talk about that later. I love y'all, man. Hey, look, dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. I'm on to the next episode. Hey, look, sometimes we're going to agree. Sometimes we're going to disagree. But one thing's for certain. Two things for sure, homeboy, homegirl. Never forget this.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
And I mean that shit. Drive, motherfucker.
Hey, it's Antonio Tarver, champion. You watching Mark Nash at Breaking Beat. I usually don't do drops, but I'm gonna give you one, bro. I'm gonna give you one. I love you, champ.
This that squad sound.
This is me, man.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Mark, God made this possible. And so the viewers like you. I see y'all on the next one. Peace.
If you think I'm here to play around with y'all,